Welcome to the Great American Experience. I kind of the caretaker here. I keep the machine running for the community, um, but the community is the show. So let's go check and make sure everything's up. Get the links propagated out, and heck yeah, get this party started. Here we go. Heck yeah, get this party started. Here we go. What's up, Woody? There we go. Come here, Ranger. Come here, you big old puppy. Monster puppy. He gets so big. Say hi. Say hi, Ranger. What's up? Oh, he gets so big. He's 3 months old now. I've had him for a whole 4 weeks. He's almost 3 times as big as when I got him. Yo, you keep getting this big, we're gonna have to get you a house. Yo. Yeah. You ready to go to bed? You ready to go to bed? Yeah. It's been a long day, ain't it? It's been a long day. All right, come on, get in bed. Good boy. Such a good puppy. Such a good ranger. All right. Just a second, guys. All right. All right, let's see here. Hey, Zoom. Rock on, man. How you doing? Man, just another day. But not every day you get $1,200. So I got $1,200. So at least I can say that wasn't bullshit. And Lord knows it helped out. But yep. So you don't have as much pain in your knee today? That's good. That's really good. A day with less pain is always a better day. Trust me. My shoulder is just killing it. Days like today where it's cold. Hey, what's up, Bubba? Hey, Tracy, how you doing? Welcome in. Rock on. You there, Bubba? Are you there? All I got's a black screen. But anyway, while he gets that
what the
up.
fuck?
There you are. There you are. I got you now.
I just figured there you are. I just figured I'd come in and keep you company until somebody else come on.
Hey, well, appreciate it.
Hell, I got this, well, it's in a shadow, but I got an abscess swole up right now.
Oh shit, that sucks. Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I don't have gum infection anymore. I did about 6 or 7 years ago. And ever since I've used silver, it hasn't bothered me. But when it goes from cold, when it goes from hot to cold, when you get that weather change, you know how you have like old broken bones that mess you up. I got that jaw thing going on where it damaged the upper jawline, and when it goes from warm to cold, down to freezing, it hurts like a damn broken bone,
This
and
just
that's all
comes,
it is.
I get these often. Um, I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
believe, I don't believe in drinking silver, but you're starting to convince me. If it gets rid of it, I'd rather go that route than
Dude,
have
just
some.
start as soon as you can. Just start as soon as you can. It kills all bacteria, and it also kills the viral and some fungus. So if you're taking it, like for the cold and flu stuff to protect you from that, it's also going to stop the bacterial and the infections you get in your gums.
I think I just need it in my mouth. I got a lot of broken teeth.
Hmm.
There's holes everywhere. It's a mess.
Hey, Jack, Ryan Bardwell, welcome in. Thank you for showing up. You bet.
It made me mad. I almost killed somebody today.
Well, it can get you all pissed off really quick. I know that. Pain is a multiplier for frustration.
But I'm handling it well. I don't have. Normally, I swish with real cold water and then really salty water.
Right. I brush with baking soda, and then I brush with I got that whitening toothpaste that's super blue from Infowars.
I can't even brush anymore.
Well, the baking soda will help strengthen your teeth.
They're gone, man. They're all fucked up. They're
Yeah, that
uh,
sucks.
hell. If I eat a tater chip wrong, it's bad.
Hey,
Yeah.
Canoes, welcome in, man. Grab a link. Come on up, brother.
I've been taking it well this time around, though. I mean, it's bad when it was in front. Oh boy.
Yeah,
Oh God. I was not very pleasant.
I'm only missing one tooth, and it's way in the back. But I
You
got
ever?
one that's.
Am I the only
Huh?
person who never had their wisdom teeth cut out?
Oh no, I had mine taken out when I was 17, 18.
I've never had anything but a feeling. That's it.
Oh yeah, I had mine done in the military.
I'm scared of doctors. I don't let people work on me.
Now they was gonna pull just the top two or something like that because they were coming in first. I was like, no, you're gonna take all four of those damn things out of my head at once because I ain't gonna go through this pain a second time.
I'd like to get the money up and get all of them just took out, get some dentures, be done with it. It's, tooth pain is dumb. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, pain is horrible, man. Let me
God
tell you
damn.
something.
It's like a hemorrhoid in the mouth.
I don't know about all that.
I'm just trying to be funny. I ain't in a good
Right,
mood. I'm trying to get that way. Ugh.
right, right.
Oh, hey, that pistol I was talking about, it wasn't a Remington, it was a Rossi. Yeah, it
Oh,
took
okay. All right.
4 years ago. But I looked it up and it's like $400. So I think I've settled on the only 22 pistol this town has to offer, and that's a Heritage Rough Rider single action.
Yep, they
But
were good little.
it's nice though. It's a good reliable little pistol.
Yeah, the only thing is that the primer, the hammer comes down, hits the spring-loaded thing that actually passes it on to the thing they wear. That's the only problem I've seen with Heritage Rough Riders. But you can make the part. You've got anybody with a lathe, just get a piece of spring steel, just turn it down. It'll last forever because those little rods in there are just zinc alloy.
Right.
I had to cock
Well,
my head sideways so you straight up and down.
yeah.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
Heritage, the Heritage same people that did those New England single shotguns. Them are good quality little shotguns.
Canoes.
Yeah,
There you go, Jack.
see if we're straight again.
All right. Well,
I just been playing out the back, shooting lasers at that stray asteroid. And that's anybody heard about the asteroid that's making its closest path to Earth ever? 180,000 kilometers. It's 5 times the size of Jupiter at the moment. That's the corona that's got around it. Yeah, and the only people I got a story about in the world is dailymail.uk.
So it's only visible from the southern hemisphere, though, right?
No. The whole planet will see this one.
did you just say 5 times the size of Jupiter?
5 times the size of Jupiter at the moment. That's the chronosphere. So as it's heating up, it's got this gas ball around it. The gas ball is 5 times the size of Jupiter at the moment. And as it's getting closer to the sun, it's getting bigger because more of this stuff's melting off. And it's bright green, a real Borg green, actually. And it's got all the freakazoids going out there saying it's a Borg invasion and all that sort of stuff. But no, they think there's just copper in the core that's getting heated up with the water and the ice and all that sort of thing. And it's coming out. And as it's getting heated up, then it's oxidizing and going green. Or some other mineral compound is doing it.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's the Anunnaki coming back, and we all know it.
Well, I don't know, but this thing's going to be close enough to Earth that it's going to affect the tide. Probably cause a few storms, weather, wind, and all that sort of stuff. So, in the sky, man, it's an asteroid. They go around the sun every few thousand years and all that sort of thing. Some of them go around every 80 years. Halley's Comet's one goes around the sun. This one's just getting real close to Earth, 180,000 kilometres from the Earth, which is about 130,000 miles, and that from Earth. So it's actually going to be closer. The edge of it's going to be closer to us than the moon is at most of the time.
Oh, nice.
But because it's gas, it should just make a big, when it hits our ionosphere up there, it just, all those gas should interact and put on a real good show. But nobody's saying anything about it.
Do we know what date that's going to be? Like, what's the best month?
Today.
Hey.
Today. It's passing by today.
You're welcome, Zoom. You're always welcome, brother.
I reckon about 2 a.m. in North America, you'll be able to see it. It'll spin into it, and you'll see it. It should fill up the morning sky.
Canoes. It's the Death Star.
No. It's still on the backyard, unfinished.
Probably the Anunnaki coming to pick up our gold, which we were.
That heavy breathing guy said he'd be back for it.
I don't know.
You didn't see that fan movie?
Which one?
They rescued the Death Star and by plucking it off the string in the studio, putting it in his pocket, and taking it home with him. He said, "I'll finish it off there." It was just one of the crew was working at Lucas, when they were shooting all the stuff, and they were just doing a joke and that, and how they make the little models and they hang them up there and that on strings and all that sort of thing and get all the shots. Well, he went up there and plucked it off the string and stuck it in his pocket and walked away.
How long will it be visible in the sky there, Jack?
3 weeks. You can see it with binoculars now. I know, but it's really flaring up. You can see it here with binoculars. I had a look early this morning when I got up.
Wow.
I tried to get up early enough to get to catch Zoom, but what Zoom didn't realise, his time over there was 3:30 in the morning over here. And I'm normally up at 4:30, so that's fine. But I did set the alarm clock. I slept straight through it. When I went out there today, I took the binos out and had a look at this thing, and you can see it, bright green star in the sky, just slightly moving, heading towards us.
That sounds ominous as fuck.
Well, what's ominous, and that is the lack of media reporting about it. This is going to be one of the big night shows in the sky, and that is the century, and no one's saying nothing about it.
How would what government prepare us for an extinction event? They wouldn't. They wouldn't tell us.
No, true. Did they tell you about the hijacking in the Hormuz Straits? Oil tanker got hijacked? No, that's not important either. Iranian Republican Guard hijacked an oil tanker and all that sort of thing, and then let it go because they realised they grabbed the wrong one.
What? So wait a minute. They were just
They thought it was an American-owned tanker, and then they found out it was a Chinese-owned one, so they let it go. Jumped off.
Wow.
Wow.
Hijacked the wrong fucking tanker.
Sounds like a good excuse to destroy the Iranian Navy.
Yeah. I'm all for that. Hey, look, over here we had this, and when we had the F-111s, we had these training bombs, and that's what we said. If it goes to Iran, we'll just go over there, we get the old F-111s and drop these concrete blibbits on them, because they're fin stabilised. It's just cast concrete. You don't need explosives.
It's the end of the world, and I can't go max out my credit cards.
Yes, you can. That's what internet shopping's for. You just won't get anything.
Oh yeah, order me a car online.
When the planet blows up.
Yeah, I might
Give me a
not
truck.
never had a credit card.
Yeah, well, it's leftovers from my life.
Yeah. Well, Iranian Republican Guard are now saying it's not them. They're saying it's terrorists or something like that. Or who are they bitching at the moment? The Yemenis. They're going off at everybody, but it's a bit hard to keep up with them. But yeah, so this bunch of dickheads hijacked the oil tanker in the early morning and said it go by lunchtime. Fuck, the wrong one. What do we do? All right. Sorry, we made a mistake. See you later.
Yeah, oops.
Yeah, sorry about the dead cook, but yeah, it's all good.
Man.
Sorry, bastards.
Yeah. Dickhead bastards.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you mean, Abdul? You got the wrong ship. It's a fucking ship. How are we going to be the wrong one? This one with China, not America. Oh. Yeah, because China won't fuck around. They'll just slam them.
Yep.
Well, look how they treat pirates up there. we go out there and that, and we're trying to round them up in these little boats and all that sort of thing. And Chinese Navy go out there and fucking let loose with 14.5 centimeter fucking shells at them. Don't even bother to hit them. They just fucking remote detonate it. It's fuse detonator. It gets within 5 yards of the thing and it blows up. There was nothing left of them. Nothing left of the boat. Nothing left of the pirates. Nothing left of the weapons. Nothing. This is
Right.
lots of smoking bits on the top of the water.
Yeah, just a big hole in the water temporarily.
I couldn't tell everybody my everyday carry knives.
Yeah, well, it just goes to show, and that don't take an AK on that when you're up against cannon.
This is my pocket knife.
That's your pocket knife. All right.
Actually extremely well made for what it is, and I'll get into that in a minute. And this is my sheath knife. Little thing, but
Yeah.
functions well. These are Ozark Trail, $5 a piece.
Yep.
And I've had this one 2 years, and
From the land of Oz.
I've been homeless. I've been using this. I've
Yeah.
had to pick cans. I've had to chop wood. I've had to whittle and fry and all kinds of stuff. And this thing I just sharpened it for the first time about 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And it's very well made. I mean, there's no wiggle in that joint.
It looks like an SA, ESEE, and that, but very similar to an SE.
What
But if I remember, it was what trail was it again?
Huh?
The brand?
Ozark Trail.
Ozark Trail.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've got some docos on that here.
Well, this pattern is what's called an Apache in knife circles, just the profile. And they had one with like these micarta scales a few years back.
Yeah.
I had that one. It was a good knife, but it didn't stand up to the use. This thing is like brand new still.
Yeah.
I beat the hell out of it.
Ozark Trail knives was started by Sherman Walt in 1952. Was bought out by the Walmart family, and they now get them manufactured by Thompson Brands in Guangzhou in China, and distribute through a number of camping and sporting outlets under the Ozark Trail brand name. That's the update. It was started by a good, well-known knife maker.
This one is full tang. It's not quite 1/8 inch, but it's still pretty thick. It takes an edge very well. It keeps the edge, more importantly.
Yeah.
The fit and finish though is not good. Like, I don't know how well you can see it in the dark here, but like the handle scales don't exactly match the tang.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. No, they're prefabbed and then put on, and that, and this is a problem with mass-produced knives, and that where they make everything down to these tolerances, and that, and all of a sudden something wears, or it gets a bit smaller, or it gets a bit bigger, and that, and you can feel it, the fit on it. Like, hey, I'm doing one here at the moment, and so I've got one side done, that side's not done. So I've got hidden pins in here and that, but there's a little bit in there that I can feel. You can't see it, but when you rub your finger across it, you can feel it, and it stands out like dog's balls. You know what I mean? So you just got to go over it when you do it, and that's the difference between a factory-made knife and a person-made knife, because there's a person feeling there going, I'm over with that.
So I can deploy my sheath knife faster than I can my pocket knife. However, day to day, the only thing I ever use my sheath knife for is to cut bread.
Yeah.
I
Or
get a
just bread or food in general.
yeah. That's kind of like my kitchen knife, I guess. Um, and anything that's metal or cutting cordage or shaving sticks for a fire, I use my folder for that.
I got
So,
a little neck knife. That's nothing flash, but like I just put it in the. I've actually just got my bag packed there. This little normally sits around my neck. It's an old cotton twine.
this
That
is I'm
I
gonna
use that for everything. I use it as a scribe for scratching in the steel. I use it for bloody everything. So
I don't want to try on stream because my shit's hurting bad, and also Yar froze up. So I'm gonna go to chat and
yeah, not easy there for you there, Zoom. And it fucking hate pain. That's what I'm doing today. Just knocked up early to finish off all those arrows I was supposed to do yesterday. I was doing.
I'll be in chat.
Okay, cheers for you there,
All
Bob.
right, rock on.
Yeah, but glad it's over and done with now. I'm not doing any extras.
Yeah, I was out flipping wood today, weighting out beams and that are bent, so they straighten out, and setting out sheet lumber so it'll dry out properly so I can work with it. It was still too cold to actually work the wood.
Yeah. Oh, a dim ball I had, eh? I don't know if there's any. All the school kids around here wear hats and that because that's part of the school uniform and that. It's the only dim ball I had, I know.
All right.
Yeah, we're not big on baseball caps out here for sports and such, and that because they, when you're running around, they tend to fall off. But
I
yeah,
think they're talking about that rancher hat, that one. Yeah,
oh, the ranger hat.
yeah.
I did see the Tasmanian cops run over that bloke. Yeah, and that's the way to do it. That like fucking why put yourself at risk or some fucking crazy loop? That's got a knife. So, Bowie knife. Oh, what is? Oh, that's in the bag too. Shit. That one.
Yeah, now that's a knife. Yeah, that's the. Yeah.
Well, actually, there's a shitload of stuff sitting in a bag just by the front door at the moment. So that's why everything's in the green bag over there. Just in case. We got a bunch of loopies over here, and at the hardcore commos, and the same as over there, they're all on the attack. Anybody saying anything about the China virus and that, they're attacking. Now it's you're not allowed to call it the Wuhan flu. You're not allowed to call it China flu. You're not allowed to call anything like that. So all this, everybody's running around protecting China at the moment. Your mainstream media, yeah, it's crazy. I can't understand it. And it's like, and Pelosi comes out. Oh, defunding the WHO is illegal. All right, show me a statute in US law where it's illegal.
I think he will not make it mandatory. There's absolutely no justification for mandatory.
As soon as it gets a mandatory, I'm bugging off.
Yep, already had mine. Sorry.
Yep. Hey, that's the thing to do too.
Yep.
Get friendly with the doctor and say, just mark me down as he gave me the shot when you didn't, and it fucking needs money for it.
Yep. Throw it in the trash. Throw it in the
Yeah,
garbage.
throw it in the trash and all that sort of thing. Here's your payment. Write it down in my book that I've been injected and all that sort of thing. Let's leave it there, eh, Doc?
There you go.
And I'm sure you'll do that for it. Or should mention names of good docs. But yeah, just a long way to go to see this bloke. Yeah. Look, what justifications have they ever needed in the past for all this illegal activity that they've done?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I can see why. Can you imagine Blazing Saddles coming out today? It wouldn't make it. They'd shut it down.
Right.
The only way they'd be able to get it is that instead of having that German Sheila and that's all over the black guy and all that sort of thing and boobs hanging out everywhere, if they turn that into a faggot.
Yeah, Gates is pushing.
Gates
Pushing
it, but
up daisies.
they also cut his nuts off and that in the US, and that the rest of the world will suffer, but the US won't. He's been banned from providing fucking vaccines by Trump. Because he's not a known pharmaceutical. He's a business owner, yeah, but he's never been tested or compliant and all that sort of thing with US approval. So none of his stuff is going to be go through the FDA. Simple as that. They're just going to knock it back.
Yep.
Yeah, Tracy only likes it doing that because she thinks I used to look like that Tom bloke. You know,
So like, right? Yeah. I just watched that the other day again.
I should have still had my sharps rifle. I didn't have the big double trigger sharps like he did. Oh, I did have the double set trigger, but yeah, it wasn't the same model as what he had. Piece of shit, actually. It had been too many bad owners. Not enough care and all that sort of thing. The ball was stuck. But it rocked up into the country and that, and I said, yeah, I'll grab it. So I don't see. That was the last time I did that.
Right.
Tracy likes my big floppy hat and my big rifle like Tom Selleck. That's what I'm saying. She thought she was getting involved with Crocodile Dundee type fella. She ended up getting me instead.
Well, never had much use for one.
No, you move or the frog gets it.
Nobody.
Yeah, the nigger gets it. Oh no. And then you got old Gummy up there. And, the sheriff is a nigger. Clang. The sheriff's getting here, I think he said. No, he said the sheriff is a nigger.
A black sheriff.
Yep. And the little old dear that drops him off the cake at the window, but don't tell anybody. I really appreciate what you did, but don't tell anybody I dropped you so. You know. Yeah, of course.
Now this no, I didn't hear about that asteroid thing.
Asteroid, the tankers, all the other world news that everybody's missing out on at the moment. They've got a new synthetic model where they can test effectiveness of drugs for different sorts of cellular cancers, like melanoma and mesothelioma and all that sort of stuff. So it's actually an artificial biocellular network that they've created. These artificial cells. So it's tested them on, instead of testing them on people and rabbits, they can test them on these things and then really tear them apart afterwards and that and see if they're working.
Huh.
That was announced yesterday. And CERN's going to be opening back up in April.
Imagine that.
So that's been shut down for 3 years, and that's since that black hole incident.
Right.
They don't talk about that either. And all the talk about God particle. That's all stuff.
Right.
It ain't a God particle.
Nope. It's called a gateway. Ripping time space.
Yeah, well, this backs up fucking Einstein's multiple dimension theory, doesn't it?
Yep.
Now, getting back to the good book, what if heaven and hell are just different dimensions? See, it doesn't say where it doesn't get down into the science of where your soul goes and what happens and all that sort of thing, and it's rather loose that way. But it wouldn't be too far to imagine a energy that is transferable between dimensions. Right, so you get once your energy, your spirit and whatever, it goes there. If you just think of it based in scientific terms, a energy force going that can pass through dimensions. Once it's released from its holding station, which is the body.
Yep.
Okay, so it's
biologic. Yep.
Yeah. So once your electromagnetics in your body starts a stop, your soul is free to be released, and that you can travel into the next dimension. This was actually put forward to a guy in the 1920s, 1930s. An evangelist, and at first he said, "This sounds like scientific mumbo jumbo to me." And he says, "But the more I'm listening to this guy, the more I'm feeling good about it." And so he prayed on it and prayed on it and prayed on it and all that sort of thing. And a couple of years later, he said he had this dream vision, which was pretty much like it is. And unfortunately, they didn't find the doorway to heaven; they found the doorway to hell.
Right. The Archons, land of the Archons.
Well, that's Thor, isn't it? That's just Norse mythology.
No. Well, not necessarily. They talk about the Archons in the in the tablets, Land of Mu. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Oh dear.
The predecessors to the Atlantean society.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't find the doorway to heaven because it's a stairway to heaven.
Yeah. Led Zeppelin put them down in writing fucking years ago. But who pays attention to fucking music? Seriously.
I do.
So do I.
I
wish the politicians would. I'll have the drink today.
So what's up with you there today, Dennis?
If and when you have time, I'd like to share a short video with David Icke speaking.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
I'll need carry on. I need to find it first.
I was gonna say that's not. If you're doing the whole interview, that's a hard one to take a excerpt out of.
No, this is just a really short one about something else.
Oh, okay.
But I don't want to give it away.
Yeah, not being rude, Bubba. I don't play with magic and all that sort of stuff. Seen too many downsides of it. It's all out there for seeming young and innocent and playful and all that sort of thing, but none of it's playful, none of it's innocent. And a hell of a lot more powerful than a lot of people give it credit to.
Yeah, if they don't call, words are made with letters, and they don't call it spelling for nothing. But yeah, this is some amazing times we living in, folks.
It's going to get interesting. They're going to force Trump's hand to react stronger against him.
Hey, did you see the Project Veritas video come out this morning, and that they interviewed a couple of Sheilas from this Democrat research group and all that sort of stuff. Sheila's turned around and he says, "Oh well, but you edited the video." She says, "Well, I take offence at that, and I object to that." And he says, "Well, your lawyer's here; he can object for you, but you're going to answer the question, and you edited it." And she said, "Oh, how dare you say that?" Now I take objection to it, and I went, all right. And he said, "So how did the stuff that didn't appear in the video when you put it online not get there?" "Oh, I edited it out." So she takes objection that saying that she edited the video, but she edited it, then makes the admission that she edited it out. You know, but it's okay when they do it, and that's
Right.
not like because they're just explaining. But when anybody else does it, Stone, Mr. Stone, and that was it.
Stone.
Same fucking question, fucking 18 times, and he had one word variance a day.
Yep.
And it said he was a Tuesday instead of the Thursday, like he'd been saying all along. And 18 times, and he slipped up once, and said it was on a Tuesday, and but they tricked him up before. So he said, "What did you do Tuesday morning?" He said, "I went to the meeting," and he actually didn't say Tuesday. He just said we went to the meeting. They tricked him up, and the meeting was on the Thursday, and he agreed with that. Well, 18 times they asked him the same question. Actually, they asked him the same question, the same 6 questions, a total of 191 times. There was one question there they asked him fucking over 100 times.
Wow.
And he didn't trip up on that. There was only that one trip up. And so now he's lying to the FBI.
Bullshit.
We've got 16 Democrats proven guilty lying to the FBI, and not a single charge against them. You got Joe Biden out there now formulating hit groups and that against that Sheila that's taking him on. I don't know whether that's real or not. She's a Bernie supporter, and they're fucking dodgy as all fuck. But but she did tell people back in the day that he grabbed her and pushed her aside, and she didn't want to go right into it, but she didn't want to work for him anymore. And so those people have come forward. So unlike Blasey Ford, who had nobody, in fact, the people that she named as witnesses said, "No, I wasn't there. No, I don't know her. No, I'd never met her. How did she know me?" That was, you know what I mean? This was the first 30 seconds of the guys rocking up on everybody's doors with summons. I don't know anything about this. No, I wasn't there. No, I don't. Who's this woman? Blasey Ford? Did I go to school?
No.
This thing here with Trump jumping the hoop.
Hey,
yeah, Pelosi's all up in arms too. She's like, "Oh my God, no more kickbacks."
Uncle Bubba, it's very, very simple. Have a look at all the folks against Trump. You've got communists, you've got socialists, you've got jihadists, you've got Nazis, you've got every flakeoid branch of socialist out there, from Fabians on through to rectalians. Yeah. You got all the Luciferians. You got all that, and the UN, the World Health Organization, and communist fucking China. Choose a side, man.
Yeah, Bill Gates wasn't happy about it. Bill Gates wasn't happy about it either. He started spewing his garbage. It's as dangerous as it sounds into what he's doing.
Yeah, see, he's trying to profiteer in that by rushing through a vaccine now, and Trump's cut him off from the FDA. Said, "No, you are not a drug company." He says, "You've done very good in the computers and that, but you're not qualified to fucking develop this and put it through. You may have hired some people and that all that sort of thing, but we don't know who they are, and you've got to tell us." And that's
Here's a big Goldberg asset.
Yep, it's all good, Zoom.
So your dad is working 2 a.m. till 10 a.m. or is he sleeping at that time? By the sounds of it, you got the video up.
Yeah, shut the video. Yeah, I'm ready to go on solo for a few minutes long.
All right.
Let me share a screen and let's get it going.
The people you've spoke out against, David, are the most powerful people in the world. Do you ever get scared that they'll take away your life, that they'll put a hit out in you, or they'll try and shut you up? Because they've tried so many times to shut you up. They've now banned you from Australia. Yeah. Do you ever feel that, shit, I'm in danger here? Have you ever felt your life in danger from the higher powers and the people who control the world?
Never crosses my mind. No, I mean, that might be hard for people to believe, but it's true. It never crosses my mind. And for this reason, A, we're more powerful when we take our power back than ever we believe we are. And, you know, I look on these people as pathetic little boys in short trousers, little boys and girls in short trousers, because what kind of psychopathic insanity does it take to want to impose your will over a vast population of people? I mean, it's pathetic. They are pathetic. I'm going to be frightened of them. Are you having a laugh? No way. And this is the other point is this: once you start self-identifying with being consciousness, that's my eternal state, your eternal state, everyone's eternal state. Consciousness, a state of awareness. Well, whether it's in this body, it'll be out of this body eventually anyway at some point. Whether it's in this body or not in this body is almost irrelevant, because it's always a state of consciousness having an experience of some kind. So the worst that can happen to me is that I leave this body, right? And I will eventually anyway. I'm going to stay here forever, my God. I mean, you can have too much of a good thing, can't you? So it never crosses my mind. If you're taken out, you're taken out. But you're taken out trying to do the right thing. And it's courage. Well, do you think, though, David? Well, courage is overcoming fear, which is a really powerful thing. Courage overcoming fear. When you let go of fear, you don't need courage. You just do it. It's not like, you know, if I've just written a book, well, finished it. It's going to be probably the most controversial book, certainly given current times. It's probably going to be one of the most controversial books ever written. And so I know what's coming with it, but I don't fear it. I don't fear it because I'm putting out what I believe to be right, and I don't need courage to put it out. Of course, I don't fear putting it out because I don't fear the reaction. The reaction is what it is. So you react to it. Yeah, and a lot of people are going to read it and go, "Thank God, someone's saying it at last." Mm-hmm. And the system's going to say, ban him, condemn him.
That was it?
Protect him and inform.
Well, that's pretty interesting.
Yep. I think, though, he's bullshitting.
Maybe.
I remember David Icke had a fundraiser and that for security. Says he doesn't fear. Why do you have a fundraiser for security? I know, sent money. That was a couple of years ago, remember?
Well, maybe, but maybe the security can also protect other people because other people can get hurt in an incident as well.
Everybody fears, rightio. If you don't, there's something not right with you.
To some extent.
Courage is overcoming the fear and just doing it anyway. Sometimes it's not even courage. Sometimes you're just so fucking pissed off and that you just get up and do it.
But sometimes it's just a reaction without any time to think about it. You just run into the fire.
Exactly. You know, Kosovo, we're over there, and there's this kid, a bunch of kids, like a street gang, and they've got themselves a couple of AKs and a couple of bolt-action rifles. And the mothers are coming out and, no, don't shoot our boys and all that sort of thing. I said, well, you've got to get the guns off them there, Lee, with the translator out. You get the guns off them. Otherwise, we're going to have to go down there and deal with them. And it's not going to be pretty. And that lady goes down there and she comes back with four rifles. She's all right, throws them on the ground. They're down there. Yeah, come out. Fucking beat the shit out of these kids in front of us. Righto. She, did the right thing and all that sort of thing. But running out in between two warring factions, unarmed, all that sort of thing. No,
Mm.
that's that's not a lack of fear. You see, she was terrified. I don't, but she did it anyway because the kid was involved. So, it's just fear is always present, and that if you're a thinking person, and that nobody wants to get blown away, no one wants to get hurt, no one wants to get left in tatters and still alive. And,
all I know is I don't like pain.
yeah, pain sucks. Trust me.
Yeah.
Not a lot of it myself.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I get some tea.
I don't mind dying. I just don't want to have to go through a lot of pain and do it.
Yeah. Well, I'm sort of the same way, but I'm a little bit stubborn and that. But I'm starting to give in the last couple of days. I tell you, it's getting old. Bit sucks. I used to make about 20. Sorry, Dennis.
Where's you at? You get tired of it. I had surgeries. I had consecutive surgeries, a couple of thoracotomies, and I got to a point, and I was like only, at the time, this happened 25, but like it wears on you to a point, it's like, fuck it, let me die.
Yeah, no, I had a couple of surgeries last year before. It's laid me up a little while and that, and getting back into it, it's just harder and harder and harder.
Yeah.
And like broadhead arrows, they take me 5 minutes each in the old days to knock them off. It's just bar, stop, and just work away through. Don't need anything else but a hammer and a pair along those wires, and that just to hold them. So that's all good. But yeah, no, it took half an hour yesterday to make the first one, and I only ended up doing about 5. I did the rest this morning and all that for that, but I'm just not up for swinging even little hammers now. Sucks.
No shit.
Getting old isn't for wimps. Father Time is undefeated.
Well, so I used to enjoy fucking being out there, being an old fart, and then out working all the young blokes and all that sort of thing. And now, look at me, I can't do it anymore. That's one of the great pleasures in life. Yeah. Bitching and moaning about fucking lazy bastards. Now I've just got to join fucking in that group.
But you're not 30 being a lazy bastard, so you have a reason.
Yeah, right.
But I got to get some folks up here, and I got to teach some of this stuff before it gets too old to actually teach it. So the old single hammer way of making bodkins and all that sort of stuff, arrowheads. Yeah, all right. I'm just reading what Bubba's saying there in the.
Bubba.
All right, that's different. I got a half a glass of scotch here somewhere and Coke. I'm trying to. It's not. Oh, hang on, it's out the back.
Well, Bubba, how would you define being a Luciferianism? What does that mean? What are the primary tenets of Luciferianism?
As far as I know, a Luciferian is someone who's a follower of Lucifer, a devotee of evil. They have sold their soul, and so because through that exchange there, they supposed to get something back, but actually don't, because that's a lie. Because if you actually read the Luciferian text, you'll find out that everything offered is one way. There is no guarantee of power, and they can take it. If they do give you power, they can take it off you any time.
Well, the reason I asked Bubba is like a lot of times people use terms differently. So if you're going to discuss something, it's important to define terms. you're not talking past each other with the same words with different meanings.
Yeah. Well, that's my understanding of what a Luciferian is. Generally don't come to good ends.
Nope.
Let's see if Uncle Bubba responds there with what his definition is. Well, what do you call a Luciferian, Uncle Bubba? What is a Luciferian to you?
Yeah.
That's what I'd be interested in.
Yeah.
This needs saw some nice 308s advertised for like $900. There was.
Say what?
What?
I saw some nice 308s on Atlantic Firearms advertised for like $900.
Oh yeah. Cool. Yeah, I found one locally for like $700.
All right. What is it?
Huh?
What is it? What are the components?
I have to. I left a message for him.
Okay. You got to find out more. That'd be cool.
I don't have all the details yet, but it was secondhand, and I didn't have any pictures. They were supposed to be back to me.
Hopefully it's decent. A lot of used weapons never get fired much. Sometimes you get pretty much almost new weapons that are used, maybe a couple hundred rounds to, and that's all. People will buy them, put them away, get scared of them or whatever.
Right.
I hope that works out.
I figured I'd put through a couple magazines and go from there.
And you have a nice place to be able to fire and shoot it, sight it in right there.
I didn't understand what you said.
Said you have a nice place too. You'd be able to fire it and sight it in right there.
Oh hell yeah!
That's nice. That's great. I wish I could do that. Property isn't quite big enough to do that with 308.
Oh really? Yeah. No, we got plenty of that going on here.
A lot of places, yeah. That's nice.
Yeah, it's just. I just really don't want to invite nobody. Like I don't know here.
I just got to get you a catalogue and I'm just going through them there. What are you chasing after? Semi-auto 308?
AR-10 308.
AR-10. FAL, do you? Charter Arms has just taken in 1,200 of them. I'm just trying to find the notice now. They're 1,200 Century Arms FNFAL.
Nice.
So they're basically demilled and they've been professionally restored. They're ex-military stock, but I think they're Nepalese.
What are they trying to get for them? How much are they trying to get for them?
$900 US each.
Yeah.
And the rest
see, Bobby owes me $120 for a knife. So we can say, hey, Bobby, write the knife off and that, and fucking $120 off there. That takes it down to about $780. I'm just trying to find out if it's left. So I got the things in there, but they're just not listed. And I've got rid of the old ones, so I'm just going to their website now.
Yeah, I won't buy through a dealer.
They've also got that C308. I don't know what that is. Don't know nothing about that one.
It's a foul knockoff, basically.
No, I'm thinking it's a G3. 749 for the C308 Sport, a 308 with original wood furniture. Yeah, Wiz, I'll bring this up on the screen for you. Share screen,
okay.
share screen, tab C, share. It's a set me.
7308.
That one. And they are a good rifle.
Yeah.
Well, the set me's fucking half HK.
The knockoff,
Most of
knockoff of one of those. That's Spanish. Yeah, the G3.
yeah,
knockoff of the G3.
yeah, and that, but the trigger groups and that are still made by HK.
Yeah.
And that's where it come in, and that because HK very very funny on their licensing and for their trigger groups and shit like that. So set me those they're $749. I'll go trying to find the FNs. So that was like a member deal only.
Yeah, the FNs were Swedish, right?
The which?
The FNs were Swedish. Original FNs were Swedish, I think.
Belgium.
Belgium, yeah, Belgium, yeah, that's right. Belgium. I was listening. I was trying to remember. I'm not remember it accurately because I think the Germans tried to actually invaded and took the plans because they wanted to buy the plans for the FN from Belgium, and Belgium didn't want to sell them to them. So when they invaded Belgium, they just took the plans, drawings, blueprints, whatever.
Right.
Oh, that's slow. There we go. Back. No, he's got nothing on there. It's on their members newsletter and the catalogue. Pork rinds and hot sauce. I got devil wings and hot sauce. Oh, you're all right. Hey, Oddball, how you doing?
Hey, Oddball.
Come in, sit down, pour yourself a drink, roll one up, and we'll be with you in a sec.
I gotta get something to eat. Wiz is making me hungry there.
Sorry, I got these.
Chomping away. I gotta go get something to eat now too. I gotta go to the refrigerator.
I tried something last night. Made up some snacks. You get some you get regular dried pasta, cook it, boil it all up and all that thing, and then just cover it with salt and flavourings. And then sesame seeds. I put chili powder on it. I put made up a little spice mix I use for making nuts and bolts over here, which is a snack based on Nutri-Grain cereal. But,
I'll have to get something to show you here. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got the munchies. I was like, damn. Had my brother fixed sausage gravy biscuits for
going all good here there, Oddball. I know. So just regular sort of day, drinking, smoking, carrying on, got the working done.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh, can you?
I can't wait till it warms up a little more.
Yeah.
Friggin', it's just warm enough to go outside if the wind's not blowing. And as soon as that wind starts blowing, though.
Yeah. Doesn't take much, does it? 2-3 mile an hour, and that. Yeah.
Next thing you know, it's going through your bones. And these bones don't like it.
got the fire going around about 4 this morning, 4:30 when I got up.
Oh yeah.
He's back.
It's part of my chili pepper
Oh, cool.
stash. About 12 different varieties, along with ground and dried orange peel and lemon peel. Everything from jalapenos to Carolina Reapers to Louisiana peppers to Thai peppers.
Oh wow.
Dried and ground. There's even some ground eggplant, ground peanuts.
Oh, excuse me.
I should speak to some of this to Australia. See what you think of it.
Yeah, make a challenge. Send everybody a teaspoon of this stuff.
Everybody.
Straight down the throat. Yeah, I'm in for that. Been talking to the bloke. They had the fairs and that. You go up there and that, and you pay $10, and the guy gives you a chili, and if you can eat it and that, and not freak out and all that sort of thing, he'll give you $10 back.
More than $10 back. I want a reward for that. I just want to get what money.
I walked away with 5 of those things.
Yeah. Mm.
I'm putting an address in the private chat. If you're so inclined, send me an address and I'll send some to you.
Cool. You can't send food here, otherwise they take you up on it. But it's a pain in the ass. I can send you stuff, but yeah, getting stuff to you.
Can I send you stuff?
Yeah, no, we got very strict food controls over here. You got too many pests over there. Unless it's treated properly and that and certified as that, you can't get it over here.
What if I send it incognito? What if I send it hidden?
And if you get caught, then you get charged with conspiring to import illegal stuff. Yeah. They just jump it up. Normally, if you send it across, they'll just take it, and you get a letter slip in the mail. We confiscated an item. AQUIS, Australian Quarantine Inspection Service. Send you a letter, and that's the end of it. If you try to hide the stuff though, and you make a real attempt to hide the stuff, and they'll charge you and they'll charge me.
Oh, that's not good.
So you're better off just losing it and that, and just shit.
I didn't know. Yeah, complete ignorance.
He's American. He doesn't know, and they send stuff all over the place: guns, fucking knives, bombs, fucking nuclear weapons. And they just stick it in the post. It's all good.
Just American.
So over here, I've got to have permits to bloody send knives through the bloody mail.
Oh, nice.
Over certain sizes, or they've got to have sheaths on them.
Part of your business, right? Business deal?
Yeah. So, like, now for chef knives, I've got to start making up these that go over the blade of the knife. And that, so it's just a slip-on piece of Kydex.
Nice.
But as long as it's in there, because you can't, it won't bang down. So it hits. That's it. That's the end of it. So then I can post it. But
we got Wizard disc. I guess I'll send Wizard a sample. You like hot stuff, Wizard? I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll send it to you.
Yeah. You also said something about. You said something about some mix before, like that's a soup mix or something.
No, I think this is what I'm talking about. Soup? No, probably this. I was probably talking about.
He's mixed. We're talking about chilies. Mixed it all up.
Yeah, peppers.
Yeah, the chili mix. That's what it was.
That's what I'm talking about. Dried pepper mix. This is all homegrown. Yeah. This is all the peppers in it are all homegrown. Carolina Reapers, jalapenos, Anaheim's Hatch.
Okay, Marion.
It's not even warm enough for the pepper seeds to start sprouting yet. I mean, I've got zucchini and okra and tomatoes coming out, but it's still not warm enough to get the pepper seeds to sprout.
I grew so much of it, I have 3 of these.
Oh my God.
And when you grind them, you want to make sure you're well ventilated.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, you do. You have
Heck,
sufficient face mask.
I walked into a shed in Italy and we were doing a tour with the wife, and we went to a cooking school, and the guy told us about the place down the road, and they make their own sausages there. So we go down to the sausage factory, but the guy's in the front doorway there grinding up all the peppers to go in with the sausages. So he's grinding it, and the dust that's coming off there, and it's just blowing straight out the door, and we get a fucking face full of it. Worse than getting maced.
Choke you to death.
I'm used to CS gas training and all that sort of thing. She was fucking crippled for a couple of hours. We got her around out of the wind and that, and they washed it all out of her eyes and all. She was red. She was puffy in the face and that for days.
Oh shit!
We were almost going to come home. But that's why they do it in the doorway there, and it comes through the other doorway and it all blows out. And that,
right.
And we don't know the proper way there, and that, and we just, you get a taxi, can you take us here? Yeah, right, fine. Dumps us off and that, and we're looking at where to get in. And because it's got shops and houses in front of the factory. The factory's been there for like 250 years.
Wow.
And so does that bloody house up there where the cooking school was. That had been up there like 400 years. And apparently there was a place there before it, but during the war, they tore the first one down, or blew it up, or whatever they did with it in the war, and rebuilt another one 400 years ago. And then that one got a couple of shell holes in it. World War II. It was a Panzer tank, and that fired a shot at them when the Germans took over Italy. And I said, no, fuck this, we're getting out of here.
Right.
So they hit the road, because that's apparently how the Krauts gave you your marching orders to get out of these castles. But they sent a tank up your door, and we open fire in 2 minutes. You want to be out?
Wow.
Well, I printed off your address so I don't lose it here.
All right.
Yeah.
Another thing, if you sprinkle it with your hand, it's like this stuff. When I was making it, I'd have to wash my hands like 3-4 times because once wouldn't cut it. Go near your eyes or your junk, use the bathroom, your history.
Oh shit! Yeah. Right.
Tobacco pickers up here, they got to watch that too.
I'm gonna jam on. You have a good night, and we'll get this in the mail to you.
Awesome. Absolutely.
Take care there, Mr.
You
Johnson.
too, man. Thanks for coming up.
Thank you.
These photos from the past there before, and he's had some great gardens, growing veggies and such. So this is all the stuff I'm trying to learn. And
well,
tow truck's in there. How you doing, tow truck?
Yeah. Now, as far as the weapon goes, I prefer to buy it secondhand from another person directly.
All right. Well, there's plenty of FALs over there, and that just watch them, and that because like a lot of the Rhodesian ones are being cloned, and they've got the bullshit. I don't know where they've been getting them from on that, but if you can get a real Rhodesian one and you get them cheap, they're solid. Plus that foul on the end.
This is a Colt. This is a Colt. And AR-10. And so he had he said it probably ain't about 500-600 rounds through it.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah. He's got a bunch of that stuff, and he dressed it up really nicely, and this is just, a spare one.
Nice to have a spare one.
You right? So, yeah, just be nice to have that in the arsenal. I still got to drag out my container full of knives. I got me a storage tub.
Yeah.
It's got all kinds of blades in it, and I got my short swords and stuff like that in there. And it's a whole 12 quart tub or 14 quart tub or something like that, just full of them. Stuff I've inherited over the years from friends and stuff I've had forever.
Yep. Just some clown here at the moment, and that's talking about giving every American $2,000 a month in there. But what they don't tell you is you're going to have to repay that back.
Right.
Through higher taxes later on. So in other words, yeah, we'll give you money now, and we'll sign up your kids and your grandkids and your great grandkids and that to pay off. Oh, there was a flash of incendiary goat there for a second.
Right. Okay, I didn't realize. Go ahead. Hey, you on watch again? Canoes, you on watch? Fire in the goat.
And I got to go get a mouse. One of the traps just went off.
Right.
We're getting inundated with mice here at the moment because the weather's getting cold. They're moving out of the paddocks and they're all over town. So I'm not the only one, I think. So, there's not. This is one thing that Dimble is short of at the moment: mouse traps. There's fucking not a mouse trap in the town to be had.
I told you, a bucket with a hanging across it. With toilet paper roll and just put the toilet paper, put the peanut butter.
And they scream for 20, 25 fucking minutes until they fucking actually drown.
I guess you could
carrying on and all that stuff because it's inside the house.
Oh shit!
I've got a bucket. I've got a teeter-totter trap. So it's a ramp that goes up there and that, and the last bit of it, and that's got a piece of chunky peanut butter right on the end, but as soon as they step out on it, it tips, and that's got canola oil all the way over it. They're ripping that. It's polished aluminium. They'll get a taste of the peanut butter as they slide past it. That's fine. It's outside, but I need something for inside where they're dead straight away. But anyway, let me go get this.
Well, I always do them outside, so I never hear them. I just clean out the buckets in the morning.
Yeah. Oh, it's only a little house, but yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, cook it. Happy? I'll just go call it off.
Gotta feed the chooks.
That big ass lizard back there.
Say what?
Feed that big ass lizard back there.
I'm telling you. Right. So how was your day there?
Yeah. I worked. It sucked. What else is new?
Right.
I just looked out my window about 10 minutes ago and realized I got about an inch of snow out there.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't get no snow, but I mean it got up to like 55, and then the winds picked up. I mean, it was okay until the winds picked up. Then the clouds came in, and it got too damn cold to do. It didn't feel like 55.
Hey, Ryan, take care now. We'll see you later.
Oh, well, rock and roll. Thank you for coming up there.
Ryan's always a busy guy.
Tanya's in the house. How you doing?
Yeah, Tanya's here. Aaron's here. Donkey Rump. Tow Truck. Oddball. Zoo. Yeah. Bubba.
Aaron the Tires. Don T. Rump. How you doing, brother? Fire in the bowl.
We did that? All right.
Yeah, but I didn't quite get it. Brought to you by SausageGravyBiscuitFarms.com. Oh, there's tow truck.
Was
Oh no, I got too much noise. Too much noise. Stop it. Stop it. Where's my dinger? I lost my dinger. There, I got the dinger.
Yeah, well, we had to go, so we're good to go.
He's playing with his ding-a-ling-a-ling.
Oh, you had to go. Oh, I'm playing with my ding.
Oh
No,
my!
I broke quarantine today to go out and get some chicks. Got some chicks. But I found
swimming across Turtle Creek. All those snappers all around my feet. Sure was hard crossing that thing with both hands holding ding-a-ling-a-ling.
my ding-a-ling.
Hey. Check that out. That don't look nothing like Aaron, though.
I don't know. He'd take his coat off, maybe.
Right. He's a skinny fuck with a camouflage hat.
It's a nice kind of a metal amulet.
There you go.
So I'm gonna put it on my name tag, and I'll dress up like Aaron. I can be his doppelganger. They call me Aaron.
Hey, I'm working on a new sort of ammo, fragmentational ammo made out of old PCBs. You know, PC boards?
Yeah. And wafer board?
Yeah, pretty much. So, yes, just grind them all in little wedges and just stack them all around inside, and that. Fuse the tips of it closed, and that. Shoot the fucking thing, and it all breaks apart on impact. And because they're all plastic and metal, they actually fucking tear ass way through it. You ought to see what it does to the hay bale out the back.
Yeah. How does it stay together till it gets there?
Oh, because you're fusing the end together. You put a drop of solder on the tip.
Oh.
Because it's all meant to take solder.
Sure.
Remember, just the tip.
So just one little drop of solder, and basically, as far as I can figure, I've got no high-speed camera. This is all guesstimation. Right? But I think what's happening, and that because I did some on some half-inch steel plate, it looks like it hits nose first, and then all the pieces just splay out like that and just chop in, because there's just this beautiful ring of things, and then they took off everywhere on the steel plate. But it punches into the hay bale, goes in about that far, and then all of a sudden it guts the hay bale out.
Nice.
Coming out the back, and there's a hole out the back of the hay bale like that.
That's what you're looking for. Yep.
Yeah. So, and because they're dense, it's actually on the same weight as copper jacket projectile. So, 163 grain is what I shot at the hay bale. The other one was about 150 at the steel plate. They vary in weight all over the place, and that, you know what I mean? Because you're making them by hand. So
doesn't that solder doesn't that melt about as soon as it leaves the barrel? Somewhere in the barrel, would it melt?
If it's making contact with the barrel, I would assume it does, and that. But I think it's out of the barrel before it gets a chance to. Because there's no actual direct friction in contact with it. It's all the plastic bits making contact. Mind you, the first time I did it, it tore apart in the barrel. Didn't leave it. Not all of it left the barrel. And that's why I learned about soldering the tip together.
So you got a carrier for this.
Oh yeah. Well, that's just a 12 gauge Sabo round.
Is that how you're doing the PC boards? With a there's a
no. Just loading them into 40 cal shells, and that with a wad, and that. So put your powder in, put your little wad in, a little piece of cardboard wad, and then put your projectile on top.
That's
I don't
that's
even
pretty badass.
onto it or anything like that. I just loose fit it in, bang. That's all I've been doing so far.
Huh.
But yeah, this is nasty because I saw a bloke do these with arrows, and they pregnant tear up the side, and they always break. You know what a PCB does? It's like when it breaks like glass. And you got all these bits of plastic and metal and that hanging loose and all that sort of stuff. And that was a big game stopping arrow.
You using just standard pistol primers?
Yeah, just my 40 cal reloads. So I got some brass shells here that they've been reloaded 2 or 3 times, right? Yeah. So this is going to be the last time. And I'm just fiddling around, but I just watched that arrow movie with a piece of the arrow. I thought, well, I'll do this. So I've been doing that the last few days. I'm going to make up some more of the stuff. Hopefully, I'll get another PCB board up here a little bit after lunch. I'm going to drop it off. And I know the ones I like, and those air conditioning control ones because they're fucking thick and heavy, and there's a lot of metal on them.
Oh my God!
If it wasn't so expensive to ship, I have boxes of circuit board I could send you, but it just wouldn't be cost effective.
No, look, I can go up the tip and that and just beat something up. Someone,
yeah.
It's all plastic cases now. You go up there with a tomahawk and that, you're into it. You don't worry about getting it out in polite. You're going to be smashing it up anyway. But yeah, just a little Dremel cutting thing and that, and just sanding it down and that, and just making them all fit. And getting them all out, sticking them all together, and grinding it down. So I just put the whole lot in a drill chuck, and then spin the drill, and then put it up against the belt thing. So the nose is nicely formed in about 2 seconds. So there's no rocket science with this.
Do you have a chronograph?
No, I don't. I used to, and that left it with the club up north. I got no real need for it. I don't work up loads anymore. I used to work up a wildcat.
Have you seen the new style chronograph that they have that actually attaches to the rifle and hangs below the muzzle?
Yes, I don't know much about them. I've seen them advertised, and that's all I can really say about them. Yes, I've seen.
Yeah, I've seen 1 or 2 guys on YouTube using them. They look pretty slick.
I had the old same one as what Hickok 45 has got, that green box with the 2 antennas coming up.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I've had this 15 years. So yeah, the club's got it up there. They've got some young shooters that are working up and all that sort of thing. So cool, and they'll get more use out of it. I will. I still play a little bit, but like I already know all my loads, and I got books, notebooks going back 40 years, and that are loads. Wookiees, Moses. Looking for moose to lock and load. Let's try that. Yes.
Yeah, that's good.
What else is happening in the world?
Did you see there was video released? Police in Tasmania arrested that knife-wielding robber. They ran him over with their police car.
Well, how else? Why not? I think it's all good.
Yeah.
Hey, look, so I think if you're a criminal, you're outside the law and outside of general protection and all that sort of thing. And if a cop doesn't want to get stabbed and that because he thinks you're crazy enough to do that and runs you over with his car, then it's all fair.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Look, if the guy was just even a nutcase, all right, a guy, doctors prescribed him the wrong pills and he's just run off. Otherwise, he's a general, normal, fucking decent human being. Yeah, I'd still say run him over and that and deal with it because you don't know all this stuff. Look, you sit him on his ass with a car. Yeah, he might have a broken leg or a fucking broken wrist or something like that, but he'll heal up. If he kills the copper's not going to heal up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, and this guy in the video, he after getting hit by the car, he got knocked over and everything. He still didn't let go of the knife. They had to jerk the car up on him. They were actually going to like run him over, and he finally dropped it.
Fair enough too. Weapon against weapon.
Mm-hmm.
I got no problems with that sort of stuff, and that, a little bit of rough justice, and that goes a long way. If kids got a smack on the ass and that the first time they stole something, you'd have a lot less stealing going on.
Mm-hmm.
But nowadays they give them a fucking PlayStation and that when they take them to juvie and that, and then out to the foster homes and that, which have got to have. This is a checklist for a foster home. They've got to have fucking PlayStation consoles. They've got to have a mobile phone. They've got to have this. They've got to have a tablet. They've got to have ain't for it. This is for a kid who's fucking been punished and that, and his own parents can't look after him and that because it's uncontrollable. And this is the foster parents. This is how they're doing it. This is a bribe list. This is not for discipline or to teach you anything. You've got nothing to work for. Everything's laid on.
Yep.
Now, if you went out and said, hang five, now these folks are going to look after you, and if you do it to help them out a little bit, and you're a responsible fucking human being and all that sort of thing, they'll get you the phone, they'll get you the tablet, they'll get you this as you progress. You do stuff and that, give them something to work for. No, this has got to be there before they get there. So there's no punishment for kids. There's no. Heck, it's a reward if you're.
Yeah, it should be merit based.
Yeah, but the worse you are, the better the rewards. Hey, look at Pol Pot. He fucking killed 4.5 million people and that, and fucking died in absolute luxury and that, with the UN shouting him hookers every night. Fucking restaurant meals delivered to his prison, which is a fucking mansion.
When did he die?
2 years ago.
Oh wow.
7 years of house arrest. 7 years of restaurant meals, living in palatial luxury, swimming pool.
I never heard about that.
Yeah, UN paid for it. They took over the biggest house over there, did it all up, all that sort of thing. Got in new furniture for him even. He died before he fucking stood trial. They had a couple of little show presentations and all that sort of stuff. Yeah. He'd played every side that there was. Oh yeah, so he had allies everywhere. And no one's ever going to do anything to him. And that the world had to put on a show. And that, but by the time there was any real justice coming out, all the hardcore guys and that are dead, except for a couple hanging around now, and one of them just got elected into Parliament over there. Yeah, ex-Khmer Rouge, now fucking Prime Minister. So I don't know much about him. I don't know if he's doing a good job. I just didn't want to watch it. But went over there for the 25th reunion after the fall of the Khmer Rouge. That was a party and a half. That lasted a week. I don't think I bought a drink the whole time I was in the country.
Yeah. Oh shit.
The Aussie troops that went back over there, and they put our faces on the bloody nightly news. All that sort of thing. All the events and that were all televised. All that sort of thing. Meeting the old comrades. All that sort of stuff. Prince Sihanouk and his family members all presided over everything, and they paid for everything. So it was brilliant. All you had to do is get your own way there.
Wow.
was that other clown? Yes. Well, he didn't live in palatial luxury, but he kept that one dark, didn't they?
Hold on a second. Right now.
Yep. What's going on over here? Oh, with the old folks' bus is running again. Cool.
Community transit.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, they said they get it going.
With like a 15-passenger van.
Yeah, a little Nissan. I think it's a 22-seater actually. I've driven the thing a couple of times. And we've got a bus run now going into Horsham. $5 to go from here to Horsham and back, which is generally around about $25 in fuel there and back. So for the oldies, and I actually qualify for that too. So I can get on there for $5, go to Horsham, me and Tracy both, and just they'll drop us off in there and pick us up and run us back. But it's just a long day when you do it that way.
It's like a 3-hour drive.
No, half an hour there, half an hour back. 35 minutes each way. If I go up Kalkee Road, and that which is it parallels the highway, it's just basically a farm road, and that you're doing 160 miles an hour along there, and that's as fast as you can go. It's all good. You never see a copper on that road, except when they have speedways, because the raceway's out there. So, and demolition derbies. So, I was going to buy this old Ford and fill up all the body panels full of concrete and all that sort of thing, and take it up to the demolition derby. But we realised it was a Ford, and with that much bloody concrete in it, it wouldn't move. It's not like the old Toyota Crowns. Used to fill up the body cavities in there full of concrete, and just reverse into everybody.
Yeah.
You just wiped them out. And that Crown, 2-litre engine in it, fucking boof. I used to love demolition derby days.
Yeah, they do them at my county fair every year. They have the traditional car derby, then they have a combine derby, and then they do souped up lawn tractors. They race those. Just hillbilly fun.
Yeah, we do the same here. But we also got the libtard side. We've got the human-powered vehicle race out here once a year, Southern Hemisphere. They come to Dimboola because it's nice and flat here and that. And there's a little dip in the thing for them to test themselves out. So a little dip, so a little bit of a hill. But if you go up enough speed going into it, your own inertia will take you back out of it. So it's not a biggie, but. Yeah, demolition derbies. You got the little flag system up there. If you crack, you just take your flag down. If your flag's still up, well, yeah, then you're fair game. Always lit up. Who's that phoning you at 4 o'clock in the morning?
Bruce.
Yeah.
Yeah, he woke Tanya up this morning, apparently. It happens.
Yeah. Yeah, station wagons to go for demolition derbies. Providing you get a decent one. An 1-6 steel plate cut to size so it fits in and locks in around your wheel wells and that the little lumps that come up inside the station wagon. If you put an 1-inch steel plate in there, that'll hold your whole ass up, and that stop it collapsing in, and your diff and your back axles. But that edge on things like a giant axe. So if you can cut it into people's steering and all that sort of thing, they're fucked. All these terrible things you can do in demolition derby. Crikey. They're going to shut them down one day. We're getting that PC over here. I was chasing a story here before. Yeah. Biden and Bernie, I missed it, and that apparently had a chat live stream, and but Biden was reading off a teleprompter, and like Bernie's just sitting there scratching his head and thinking, "This is the guy they fucked me over for." I know you can't even They have to prompt up his responses.
Yeah, I see. Elizabeth Warren just gave Biden her endorsement.
Yeah, and AOC's holding out for shitloads of cash because she knows she ain't going to get re-elected.
Well, I think her seat's going to disappear. They're going to redistrict in New York, and her district's going to go away.
Dems are the ones who are doing it.
Yep.
And she's trying. Someone's told her it's Trump's doing it, and then someone's told her, no, this is all Democrat. No, they're in charge. This is the person in charge. Fucking what? Because she came out looking like a total idiot, blaming Trump for it, still in the seat. Then trying to get all the illegal immigrants to sign on with the census and that, so I can stay here and all that sort of thing. That's all that is about. But she ain't going to get re-elected. And she just... I'd like to see where she is in 20 years' time, and that is she's back bartending again. This is one of the people we're going to follow up. Where are they now? Either that or she'd be a hatchet person for the UN somewhere, like our former female Prime Minister over here. Birds are good there, Zoom. They're out the back, pretty quiet today. They've got their little friends out there with them. Lots of little ones hanging around today. Yeah, they'll be in here later. It's at 12:46 p.m. here. Shit. So 10 p.m. there. 10:46 p.m. in Georgia. 8:46 on the West Coast, Oregon and California. Yeah, I think I got that right. Just outside the back door, mate. They live out there in their cage during the day and all that sort of. They only bring them in at the night time, and they've got all their little friends that come up and visit them, other little parrots. You hear a fella squawking out when there's none about. He'll squawk, and you hear him. But when there's too many, but at the moment they're just sitting out there. They've got their little friends. There's about 5 or 6 little grass parrots. And got they're green, mainly blue on the wings, and a little red spot on their bum, and a long tail. So they're sitting out there, and everybody's happily munching, and I just leave them go. Fella will get up there every now and again, grab the cage with his beak and that, and run in his food bowl and that, and share the wealth. And the parrots will pick it up off the floor. Yeah, it looks like Mr. Goat's locked up. Oh no, he's moving.
No, I'm reading an article.
Yep. I think I've got private chat there. All right.
Yeah, the Democrats are trying to push a new round of stimulus. They want to give every American over the age of 16 $2,000 per month.
Yep. Yeah,
for the
which has got to be
foreseeable
repaid.
future.
Read the fine print. It's got to be repaid. The wording of it says it's a loan.
So they're going to give you your tax money back, and then you got to repay it. Fucking Democrats.
Yeah. But you gotta look at these people are. Gary Franchi on Next News Network put out a story this morning about they're over at Cuomo's mother's place, rightio. So lovely looking house and that, and and shut down, lovely picture and all that sort of thing. But in the background, you've got all these other pictures in lovely silver frames, family members, all the rest of it. And then there's one of Che Guevara in a silver frame, signed. Fucking what? Signed by the photographer, it was in actual fact, but not by Guevara, but signed by the photographer. So, you know what I mean? These people, let's look at Che Guevara, just from his own writings of himself, because he was an immaculate diarist. He's actually got 20 diaries. You can buy them. They sell copies of them and all that sort of stuff. Now, from his own diaries, he thought every homosexual was scary and should be killed. He didn't want the state to do it. We should formulate a campaign and make people beat them down and kill them in the streets. He didn't like African folks or black folks. If they were too black, then he thought they were stupid. This is his own writing, and this is the liberal elites are fucking wearing this on their shirts. When you try and explain that in there, and you say bring up Google Che Guevara, I don't have to do that. No. They refuse to learn even about where this guy. No, he's a revolutionary hero. To who? $100 million dead, and all fucking Che got was this lousy T-shirt. Ice Age. Weather warfare. No. Although it's getting blowy here. Getting quite blowy here. Let's bring up weather zone. What's the weather in Dimbulla? Oh, yeah, it'll be a big front moving through. Cool. Oh, I'll have to chop some firewood tonight. It's going to get cold again. Yeah, something similar over here, and that we get a big front coming through that normally moves south of the thing. Tasmania cops it, but it's actually higher up this time around, so it's just coming right along the bite and then shortcut and then going over the top of us. So, hey, did you check out Frankie's channel on Live Week there, Zoom? So that's what I reckon you ought to do. Start up your YouTube channel on that, doing the weather. People would rather listen to you and that the idiots on there. Mind you, there is that girl down in Alabama on the TV, and I think she's the most popular weather girl in the country. Civil Wars, World War II, World War One. What's happening over here in Australia at the moment?
Hey, Zoom, are you on Facebook?
Oh, ain't 5. Government's just announced $500 million to support renters. 6-month ban on evictions and rent increases and tax relief for landlords. Here it is. About $420 million will go towards land tax relief. In other words, they're not giving you anything; they're just fucking letting you not pay it for a while. And while $80 million fund will be set up for renters facing hardship due to the virus, and it's all being done by VCOS, Victorian Council of Social Services. So that's why they only need $80 million, because they'll only look after the gays, the transgenders, and the illegal immigrants, because that's all VCOS looks after. Social services, but not for Aussies. USPS, not UPS Mail. USPS has got it. The United States Postal Service Parcel Service. Sorry. So they're the folks who've got it at the moment, and it hasn't moved for 2 days. It's in a sorting complex where it landed. So it's still there. I checked it this morning. I check it twice a day. Clan Mother is sitting at her local thing. I think she's got to go pick it up though. So they'll send her a slip out the mail.
Has anybody seen her lately in the chats or anything?
No, not for about 3 days.
No, because I haven't seen her. I haven't seen her in over a month.
She came in here a couple of days. My digital readout is dying. It's got stripes in it all of a sudden.
That sucks.
So that's a brand new one too, because I broke the other one the other day. My Facebook. Yeah, it's getting weird, but nothing new in it. But I was actually reading the Old Moors, and that we're going to get weird weather this year. We are. I didn't look for you folks, but yeah. So nothing's going to be stable for this year. Next season's going to be backwards and forwards, and then it'll sort itself out according to that. 88% historical accuracy, so better than any weather service. And it was written back in when, 1500 and something? Going to be in strife with that when that runs out. So what else are we doing?
Well, I got in the mail today my set of brass punches and a brass hammer, so that now I have the proper tools to put together that AR I'm building.
Cool.
Because I thought I had a set of, decent small gunsmithing size punches, but I couldn't find them. The only stuff my dad had was really big stuff. And his brass hammer, he shattered the handle on it, so it was worthless.
The handle, you can't replace just the handle?
It was a cheap plastic piece of junk.
Yeah, all right.
So,
find a nice bit of hickory and that and replace it. Do it proper.
I found one, Wheeler Engineering. I found a kit that had the hammer and like 8 brass punches, 3 steel punches, and 2 poly punches for like $25.
All right.
So
that's not a bad price.
Yeah. So hopefully in the next couple of days, if I have some couple hours spare time, I'll throw that rifle together.
Oh, jump up here and that, set up your camera and that over your workbench and that, and let us all watch.
Yeah, I could try it.
Oh, Boobs is back. Lady blacksmith over there in America, who likes to do a lot of the Norse heritage stuff and blacksmithing that way and all that sort of thing. She's finally doing a giveaway of that bloody knife.
Yeah.
It's only been a year in the making. 3 videos about it. 60% of the time focused on her boobs. And she's got more orders than you can poke a stick at. It's crazy. I say good luck to her. It's a great marketing angle. Hey, do you know anything about 22 TCM?
No, can't say that I do. Is that
Rock Island Arsenal?
Oh, okay. I thought you might have been talking about that Thompson Center.
No, the 22.
The 1022 clone.
No, that's Rock Island's got that and a 9mm, so it's a dual barrel setup. Because the 22 TCM is basically a 22 and a neck down 9mm. It's got a slightly faster muzzle velocity than the 1.7 HMR, and out of a pistol. So the HMR is a rifle round. So out of the pistol, it's about 70 feet faster. Out of the.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a 17 HMR pistol before.
Yeah, no, they're all rifles. They don't like recoils. They came out with one, and then it tore itself apart. All of them when they stopped production. They couldn't just the recoil on those things. Fucking too heavy. For a light little gun, they're trying to make them a light little gun, but it's a very, very heavy loaded round. Recoil's not too bad, but the action and that, you got to make it solid. But Rock Island Arsenal's got that, and they've also got a rifle to match, and a high velocity 22. May have its uses, especially that if you can punch out to 700 yards with the thing. Here we go again.
Yeah, years ago I was looking at Rock Island. They have a 1911 chambered in 10mm, and I'm a fan of the 10. But
yeah, I don't mind it either, but it's very hard to get over here.
Yeah, it's not as difficult as it used to be, but it's still not a popular round in this part of the country.
No, it's mainly your feds have got them in.
Yeah, some police departments use them, but yeah, it was mostly geared towards the FBI.
Yeah. Well, so I went to 40 caliber, and they banned 45 up in New South Wales. So I went to a 40 cal, which is CAA witness, and got no dramas with that. And the 40s all over the place, and all the cops over here use 40 cal in Glocks. So that's the standard around here. So there's always fucking brass laying around.
Why did they ban the 45?
Just some idiot, and that to make up the gun laws at the time said they were too big. They banned 50 cal rifles, but they let me keep a 416 Shaytac. This thing's got 3 times the range and that, and 4 times hitting power of 50 cal. So the idiots just go by barrel caliber size. That's all. That's all. You know what I mean? You got no idea.
What's that big elephant gun that they use in Africa, like a 416 Rigby or something like that?
Yeah, that's a 416. Yeah, 416 Rigby. Now, Shaytak is a neck down 20 millimeter anti-aircraft shell, and that neck down take the 416 Rigby.
Oh, yeah, it's like a Lottie.
Yeah, sort of, just a shorter version, and that just as fucking heavy though. 3-round magazine. That's it.
Have you seen? There's a Canadian arms company called Lynx, I think is the name of it. They have a 50 BMG semi-auto bullpup rifle.
No, that'd be interesting.
It's pretty badass.
Cool. I don't mind bullpups. A lot of people don't. But,
I've never even held one.
I've converted a couple of SKSs into bullpups and Mini 14. I did that as bullpup. And that, so they actually got sent over. A bloke in America sent the rifle over and the kit. I put it all together for him and sent it back over. That was cool. That was called a Maxi 14 kit. Bullpupped it, and it converted the slide up on the top and that to a like a shotgun cocking system on there. So bang, oh, and it had a release button too, so you close up. It's brilliant. Whoever put that kit together knew what they were doing. It all just came out in a little box and good little set of instructions and little plastic bags of screws and bits and pieces and all that sort of stuff. And everything was nicely wrapped and not scratched. Hey, kitty cat.
It's Snowball.
Yeah. Snowball went down the chimney.
Yeah. Okay, I just posted a YouTube video in the chat. If you want to pull it up, it's that Lynx 50.
Cool.
It's pretty impressive.
Spass was nice. Spass shotguns. They were nice. I could never afford them. They were like $1,700 or $1,800 I think. That was when they first came out.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're even more now. About $2,500, $2,600. All right, here's that GM6 Lynx. Whoa! Ain't that pretty?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like that. I have to bring up. Where's that going to be? It was a long time ago, so it'd be on the back up this. I'll drive. Piece of one. No. They're all in Russia. Getting close. Too many bloody. Trying to find all this old stuff.
Hey, battery.
Well, there's that one I was looking for bloody yesterday. I was trying to explain what the shit Centurions were. It's got 600 bucks and a 12 gauge ball in it, combo.
Nice.
Yeah. Finally got that. And share that application.
Oh shit, guys! Did anybody see the news presser today?
Yeah.
No.
Watch this. Watch this, guys. I'm gonna put this up. Hold on. This was amazing. This part of it specifically, I am all about. And this is, you need to see this. I'm sorry. I got a phone call from a friend, and he said, "Check this out, dude." I checked it out. I got the links and all that stuff. Check this out. This is gonna blow your mind.
Keeps the virus from multiplying, immune therapies that prevent the immune system from overreaching to the virus, and convalescent plasma treatments that use antibodies from the blood.
It's the section after this part of it.
So we have a lot of patients who recover, and they're so happy to have recovered that the first thing they do is say, "We want to give our blood." And they do that. It's incredible. We have thousands of people that are doing that. They recover. They don't have an obligation because they've gotten such great care. I think they were going to make it. The entire U.S. government works to combat the global pandemic. It is absolutely essential that the key positions at relevant federal agencies are fully staffed, and we're not allowing to take place through our Congress. They're just not giving it to us. We have many positions that are unstaffed because we can't get the approvals. The Democrats are holding us up. We cannot get approval. We've gotten judges because we go through the process. I guess we're up to 448 federal judges.
Good deal.
And that we've gotten because we focus on it. We take the maximum time because no matter who the judge is, they take vast numbers of days and hours to approve, and no time left for others. Very unfair system. If a judge is going to be approved in 1 hour in one session, it doesn't matter. They'll take the maximum number of hours and days. You're talking about days to get one judge approved. And we're close to 250 judges, but because of the way they're doing it, there's no time for anybody else. And many of these people have been waiting for 2.5 years. We have a couple that have been waiting for longer than that. There are currently 129 nominees stuck in the Senate because of partisan obstruction.
Right.
Many are nominated for vacancies that must be filled to assist with the coronavirus crisis and the resulting economic challenges. And I've read over the couple of years, well, I didn't fill positions. I don't fill positions. In some cases, we don't need the position, and I'm all for that. But in many cases, you do, but we can't get them approved by the Democrats. They won't really. The positions include the Director of National Intelligence, 2 members of the Federal Reserve Board of Governors, the Assistant Secretary of Treasury for Financial Markets of the United States, and the Undersecretary of Agriculture responsible for administering food security programs. And Sonny Perdue, who's going to be speaking today, saying, "Please, can I have this man? Can I have this particular person approved as soon as possible?" He's been telling me that for a long time, and the Democrats won't allow it to happen. Again, every single judge, every nominee we have goes through maximum, or at least they go through a long process. So it takes days and days, and there's no time left. And it's just a concerted effort to make life difficult.
Not here.
An example is Michael Pack. He's my nominee for the CEO of the Broadcasting Board of Governors. And he's been stuck in committee for 2 years, preventing us from managing the Voice of America. Very important. And if you heard what's coming out of the Voice of America, it's disgusting. What things they say are disgusting for our country. And Michael Pack would get in, he'd do a great job, but he's been waiting now for 2 years. Can't get him approved. The senators left Washington until at least May 4th. The Constitution provides a mechanism for the president to fill positions in such circumstances. The recess appointment, it's called. The Senate's practice of gaveling into so-called pro forma sessions where no one is even there has prevented me from using the constitutional authority that we're given under the recess provisions. The Senate should either fulfill its duty and vote on my nominees, or it should formally adjourn so that we can make recess appointments. We have a tremendous number of people that have to come into government, and now more so than ever before because of the virus and the problem. We have to do it. We have to do whatever we have to do. Made it very, very difficult to run government. I don't think any administration has done anywhere near what we've done in 3.5 years. But every block, every week, they put up roadblocks. Whether it's Russia, or whether it's impeachment hoax, or whatever it may be, it's always roadblocks and a waste of time.
Here it comes.
If the House will not agree to that adjournment, I will exercise my constitutional authority to adjourn both chambers of Congress. The current practice of leaving town while conducting phony pro forma sessions is a dereliction of duty that the American people cannot afford during this crisis. It is a scam what they do.
Yes.
It's a scam, and everybody knows it. And it's been that way for a long time.
He's going to shut down Congress.
And perhaps it's never done before. It's never been done before. Nobody's even sure if it has, but we're going to do it. We need these people here.
He's going to shut them down
for this crisis.
I told you.
We don't want to play any more political games. I've been waiting for 2.5 years, 3 years for some of these people. And they're great people. They left law firms. They left jobs. They gave up everything to do it, and they've been waiting for 3 years, 2.5 years, 2 years, 1 year to get approved. It's ridiculous. And everyone knows they're going to be approved. But there's only so many hours in the day when you go through judges and you go through lengthy hearings on judges that they know should be approved immediately, and they could do it in one session, and they could do it in 1 hour. And it takes them many days. In order to advance the health and security of our nation and all nations, as we announced yesterday, the U.S. government has put a hold on funding to the WHO, World Health Organization, pending a review of the organization's cover-up and mismanagement of the coronavirus outbreak. Over the objections of the WHO, we took decisive action and life-saving action from China. They didn't want to do it. They were angry that we did it. It was early on. They were angry that we did it.
Yep.
Took them a long time to realize what was going, but I have a feeling they knew exactly what was going on. Tragically, other nations put their trust in the WHO, and they didn't do any form of ban. And you see what happened to Italy. You see what happened to Spain. You see what happened to France. WHO's guidance had failed to control their borders at a very crucial phase, quickly unleashing the contagion around the world. That was a horrible, tragic mistake, or perhaps they knew. I'm sure they didn't know the gravity of it, but perhaps they knew. Because if they knew the gravity, that would be
evil.
An even worse offense. To ease the economic pain of millions of American families, we've now processed $300 billion in loans, more than 1 million small businesses through the Paycheck Protection Program. This action has saved millions of American jobs. It's been an incredible success, and they want to replenish it now, but again, the Democrats don't want to do that. This is money that goes to the workers of our country. Phase 1 was $350 billion, and now phase 2, we want to do $250 billion. This goes to workers, and it goes to small businesses, so we can save all the small businesses around our nation. Mike McFarland from Nebraska recently said this historic relief has been a godsend for his small factory and the 136 Americans who work there. Save those jobs. Another small business, Tim Miller from Oklahoma, called the program a total lifesaver for his auto repair shops for employees. Stories like these underscore why Congress must replenish the Paycheck Protection Program immediately. The Republicans want to do it. They want to do it immediately. They want to do it now. And the Democrats are stopping it. A short time ago, CDC issued public health guidelines for critical industries. In a few moments, Agricultural Secretary Sonny Perdue will elaborate on how these guidelines apply to our nation's dedicated workers, processing profession, because it's a profession. It's incredible what they do. Processing, and they're keeping our grocery stores full. The shelves are not bare like the shelves that I inherited when we took over the stockpile, the medical stockpile, where the shelves were bare. The cupboard was bare, I say. Tomorrow I'll also be leading a call with elected officials who will consult with my administration as we work to restore our economy to full speed. And with all of the stimulus and all of the pent-up demand, we're going to have an economy that really comes back quickly, and would like to see it more than match what we had before. What we had before was a miracle, and we think this is going to be even more than a miracle. We're going to do it because we have the greatest people in the world. We'll also be speaking to America's governors tomorrow, and then we'll be announcing exactly what's happening. You already know we'll be opening up states, some states much sooner than others. And we think some of the states can actually open up before the deadline of May 1st. And I think that will be a very exciting time indeed. Governors are looking forward. They're chomping at the bit to get going. Again, not all states are the same. They're very different. Some are having very little problem. Some have done such a good job that they have very little problem, and they're ready to go. So Vice President Pence and I will be speaking with the governors tomorrow. We'll be discussing procedures. Today I spoke with the leaders of our nation's most renowned companies and organizations on how to achieve the full resurgence of the American economy. My discussions included top leaders in health and healthcare, transportation, technology, financial services, food, beverages, hospitality, real estate, retail, agriculture, construction, energy, labor, manufacturing, and sports industries. We want to get our country open again. We want to have our sports league open. You want to watch sports. It's important. We miss sports. We miss everything. We want to get back. These experts and innovators provided extremely productive feedback on how to safely reboot our economy. They gave us a lot of great ideas. We spoke to a lot of very, very smart people. The highest of the high tech. The level of IQ on some of those calls was about the highest on a phone call. We have a lot of great thought put into those calls, and a lot of questions came out, and also statements, very strong statements as to what they recommend. I think it was a great day. We did a lot of calling with a lot of very people, but more importantly, very smart people and people that love our country. They talked about the vital importance of our wide array of relief measures to address the present crisis, and they provided valuable insights on how to move forward, including on the role of protective gear, where we have tremendous amounts of protective gear coming in, robust testing, and the future use of therapies and treatments. They also underscored the crucial importance of strong supply chains and communications infrastructure. We're talking about infrastructure for the middle of our country, talking about broadband and things that they frankly don't have and haven't had for a long time because a lot of politicians forgot about them. Can't forget about them. They're really the heart and soul. Can't forget about them. And we're talking about the telemedical, the new thing. And it's incredible what they've been able to do. This is an industry that's just growing, but it's grown by leaps and bounds over the last 5 weeks. People are learning so much. Without the ability to see a doctor, they're learning so much, and a lot of good things are happening. That's something that's really going forward, I think, going to be very important for our country. As we've seen throughout our proud history, America is never greater than when our people are working in unison toward a common goal. That's what's happening right now. We'll go ahead and forge an even brighter future today than we had and will be, along with other nations. Hopefully, we're working with other nations. We'll be the comeback kids, all of us, all of us. It's incredible what's going on. I'm very proud of the people of this country. I'm very proud of the people I spoke to today. These are truly great, brilliant people, and we've gained tremendous insight. So tomorrow's going to be a very big day. We're going to be speaking with the governors. We'll have some information on some openings, and we'll have some openings that will exceed our expectations, and they'll be safe, they'll be strong, but we want to get our country back. We want to get our country back.
All right. Now that just blows me away. What is this you're looking at here?
That was the shotgun rounds I was telling you about yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so 1,300
I have
feet.
some of those.
Yeah, they're bloody good. They're very hard to get, so I've got another lot coming over, but only 2 boxes. So 25 per box. There's another 50. But that thing there alone, the main bore in there will stuff an engine block.
Yeah, they're made in Italy, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Centurion, made in Italy. And they've also got 2 of these, the big ones in the centre, joined by 12 inches of wire.
Grape shot.
No, chain and ball. This is a smaller version, shotgun size version of chain and ball. So now some other stuff I was going to show you. We're talking about 50 cal rifles before. I'll bring this one up. This is the second 50 cal that I made. Now the trigger group was off an AR style rifle. It was actually a Sendo C, made in Brazil. But that's the rifle there. Magazine off to the side, so I can get down low. So yeah, that was the second one that I made. So yep,
nice.
It's not hard, but I cheated with that one. I used that Brazilian trigger housing and group for it. It did it very, very well.
But I want to get back to talking about what he's going to shut down the fucking Congress, man.
Yeah. Well, what else are you going to do? No one's playing ball.
They're going to go berserk.
Have a look how the media's treating the guy, and everybody's trying to fucking play a tack dog on him and all that sort of thing, and defend China at the moment. This shows you how deep the Chinese penetration in your country is.
Yeah.
2 media services out there that are not touting for China at the moment.
Well, when he said Senate, he wasn't talking about Democrats.
Yeah. So Pelosi's playing games now, and that shit like they were doing with confirmation and all that sort of thing for all these judges. Yeah, and that's how they're doing it. No, put our guy in. Oh no, it's not up to you, and that he's allowed to do it. How many did Obama replace within days? Clinton, he replaced all of them.
Right.
No one, not one was left standing. Fucking Clinton put his own fucking vote, and some of them
they wiped out the entire U.S. Attorney's office,
judiciary, and that all the circuit court judges, all that sort of thing. They replaced them all.
Uh-huh.
Now nobody was bitching back then. Well, actually, a lot of people were, because people were saying, "Oh, this guy's going to fucking this guy's an avid communist." One of that lady judges, she'd served as a secretary for the Communist Party of America.
Well, if they're not in session, he can appoint all these people.
Now
and he's got all ready to go. He said there was over close to 500 people he's got ready to go. As soon as they go into session, boom, they're all in office. And he says if they won't go into they won't recess, he'll shut them down. Constitutional carry. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and so he can do absentee placements and that while they're shut down.
Obama did that 4 times.
Yep.
Obama forced shutdown 4 times just so he could do that shit.
He just called it other things.
No, he closed down Congress.
Yeah, I know, but he called it for other stuff. He lied. He didn't tell people he was shutting Congress down.
Right.
Right. Well, see, what did he do? Did he come out and say, "Look, I'm trying to get a well-known pedophile fucking onto the Supreme Court, not Supreme Court, Circuit Court"? This guy's been brought up in 18 separate allegations across 5 or 6 states and all that sort of thing. But nobody will let me put him on the bench. So I'm going to shut the Congress down, and so I can do it. What? No, he didn't come out and say that, did he?
Right. And if Congress isn't in session, they can be arrested too.
Hey, do you see Nancy and her little shot from her house and all that sort of thing? There's fucking $700 worth of ice cream, just ice cream, in that fucking fridge. That's $15 US a tub. I know, it's made here in Australia. It's fucking expensive over here, let alone imported over there. I had to look it up. The cheapest place that I could get it was some boutique there in San Francisco, and that for $14.99 on sale.
Shit.
Regularly $19.99. And yeah, it's nice bloody ice cream, and that. But she got $700 worth of the stuff sitting in there. But there was no other food, just ice cream. You know, like everybody I know has got, you know, a loaf of bread put away for when they're short of bread and that, or there's a couple of chops or a couple of steaks or fucking some old sausages there and that you didn't cook up one weekend, or a packet of hot dogs in case you get guests come around it. Something.
Yeah.
Just designer ice cream in your freezer. Does she eat out every meal? Or get it all fucking delivered?
Catered. It's catered in.
Well, let's face it, she is the 7th richest woman in the US.
Yeah, thanks to her political connections.
Yeah. And she was actually just been discharged as a bankrupt from her first failed run. She went bankrupt over that one. So she didn't have money when she joined the government, but she's now the 7th wealthiest woman in the US. And she hasn't had an outside job other than public service.
It's probably just a coincidence.
Good management is how she put it when she was asked about it years ago. Good management.
Good management.
Yeah, it helps if you get a couple of $1 million a year backhand from China,
or from Planned Parenthood, or from the UN, or
the socialists, everybody else, and that. Because let's face it, the Democrats.
Yeah.
Right. You got a Democrat government, you got the best government money can buy, and it gets bought regularly.
Like I said, this is all coming together. It's all coming together. When Bruce Wayne called me. He said he's gonna shut the Congress down. He's all paranoid, and I was like, dude, stop tripping. He's thinking the worst again. It's the end of the world.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
And I feel fine.
Yeah, there we go. Yep.
There you go.
Yeah, they're brilliant, and I highly recommend them.
I got
anybody in that.
I got 4 boxes of them. I have no idea how old they are. My dad bought them years ago.
I'm gonna have to just be careful here of that because, like the front door here is exactly opposite my old girl's place across the road, and so that thing will go through my front door. I don't have to open the door to fucking kill someone, an attacker. Shoot through the front door. go through him. Then I got to watch out where the round fucking goes because it could go out in the old girl space. So I'm going to have to fire it like this and angle it down. So and kneecap the bastard.
Ben Frank in the house. How you doing, Colonel Shaw? Carpenter Patriot, my friend. What's happening, Patriot?
What the Fukushima is going on?
Yeah, he likes to put.
They're the plastic front. What mix is that? Is that all shot?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. 45 shot shells. That's what.
Good for snakes.
Yeah. Oh, I got 22 snake shells over here.
Yeah, I got them too. Ben Frank.
How you doing, Ben Frank?
Welcome, brother.
So yeah, look, shutting your Congress down, he's entitled to, and all that sort of thing. Now you've got Nancy saying he's not authorised. It's illegal for him to stop payments to this. You've got to then say, rightio, where is that statute? Where is it? Nobody has questioned her about that. She just says this is illegal and just nominate it. You got to fucking start hitting her. Demand what statute? Otherwise, fucking, she's got to apologise to the president. She's got to apologise to the American people, and she's got to apologise to her fucking masters in Beijing for failing on that point.
Yep.
Fuck, I'll write that petition. Someone fucking over there in the US fucking lodge it. I'll write
Night they're burning more 5G towers. Colonel Shaw says over in Netherlands.
Yeah. Yeah, and not a word on the news either. We had half a dozen go up here in Sydney, western districts of Sydney last week, northwest of Sydney. 3 suburbs, all new housing estates, all that sort of thing, got the new 5G rolling in. All of them pretend trees, all went up. So people are learning and that now how to do it. Sticky thermite bombs. That's how you do it. You make up your little thermite bomb, you run your fuse out, and that you light her up. You fucking put it in an old sock that's covered up, and that with grease. Throw it over the fence, and so it sticks onto the metal tower. It'll stick. The thermite will go off. It'll burn a hole into the metal tower, weaken all the surround, get it red hot, and the whole fucking tower collapses.
Yep, thermite's great shit. Easy to make.
Yeah, man, foil and cement. Or if you've got a fucking high-speed airliner and a fucking concrete building. So they did it on 9/11. Not being rude, but yeah. And all the idiots out there saying, oh, you can't get thermite. Ain't for it. Cement and fucking aluminium. What's the plane made out of? What's the building made out of? Was there fire? Was there impact? Yes. Well, then you got thermite. Simple as that. You can make thermite with a hammer.
Yep. When I was making or doing all that electrolysis last year, cleaning up those tools, I got a nice supply of fresh red rust.
Oh, here, listen to the top. I did a search for 5G towers destroyed. UK 5G cell towers are being destroyed over absurd COVID-19 conspiracy theories.
No.
Right.
See, now they're coming out with all the thing, and there are some folks out there coming up with all this bullshit. I'm not just saying that 5G is creating that. Sorry, excuse me.
Yeah, it says here 5G tower attacks over unfounded coronavirus conspiracy. And this one says they're being set on fire because of. Hold on a second, it's coming up. Because of conspiracy theories, yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing I believe from the news nowadays is whatever they're talking about may or may not have happened.
Right.
That's it. It's all bullshit.
Yo.
It's all bullshit.
Well, everything in here is like pointing to the point that pointing at it like it's just unfounded conspiracies and this is just a public outrage misconception than all this other crap. Yeah.
Right. Well,
There's fairly a bunch of articles about it though. And they're all labeled coronavirus conspiracy theories. All of them, all the same. That all the articles are saying the same damn thing.
and you know what? This is the thing. What's wrong with a conspiracy theory? You know, if it's wrong, prove it wrong. If it's bullshit,
Right.
prove it bullshit. You know,
They're not
but
going
like
in
conspiracy
defense.
theory
They're
is a
just
negative
attacking.
label. You know?
Right. They're just throwing out the label conspiracy theory. They're not throwing what the arguments are,
Right.
or they're not even defending it. They're just going off on the alarm bell. You know what I'm saying?
The
Yep.
news is bullshit, man. Even
Yes,
Fox.
it is.
Bullshit.
It's
I mean,
all
they might say
controlled.
something true every now and then. The rest of it's bullshit.
That's why groups like us are important. We can talk to each
Yeah.
other, figure out what's going
Yeah.
on by the things that are going on around us.
You know, it's
Locally,
funny though.
Locally, they'll report it because before they'll get it before it gets squashed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
To
They'll
get ahead
report
of
it.
it, yeah.
Yep.
We don't have any news for us, man.
Just you're still in the swamp. Yep, swamp's still the swamp.
Man, if you ever like drop out of society, you can really observe it. Of
I'll tell you what, that's like here.
course, I dropped out a long time ago.
All it would take was for the internet to go out here, and I wouldn't know a damn thing. I would never know any of this.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be worried about it either. I'd be building the shit out of what I'm doing, and I already am. But
There's a pretty good documentary for like people that are just starting to wake up. It's called Out of Shadows.
yep, out of the shadows. Yep.
Just come out a few days ago. But it's decent, you know, because it shows you the connections. But we all know it.
On the run. Yeah.
We all know all that.
Yeah.
And more.
Right. Right. All the FBI, DOJ, half the State Department, all the UN, Soros.
Yeah.
All that shit.
That almost sounds like a conspiracy theory.
Maybe so.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling it's all going to be proven as true conspiracy.
Yeah.
Not just theory.
Hey,
Hey,
expect the news to report on it.
there's truth stands
Expect them
out.
to report on it, but not the story.
Good to see you, Joe. Yeah.
It's like Bongino says that the media, they're telling you a story, but not the story.
Right. Yeah. They're telling you a story.
And that's basically what, you know, I believe that the event they're talking about happened, like whatever it was. That's
Right.
just about it. You know, really.
That's what it should be, anyway.
You know, because other than that, they just won't even mention it. You know,
Right.
because the local news in Jacksonville, man, there was a guy set another guy on fire, poured gas on him and set him on fire.
Did they find out what that was, Joe? That Norma had? His roommate is in the hospital.
Oh shit.
Yeah, she fell sick. And,
Oh my god.
yeah,
Oh man, that sucks.
she doing better.
You know, if
That's
somebody set
that's a
someone
buddy of
on
mine.
fire, that seems like they'd mention that, huh?
Yeah, the truth stands out. He's a real life friend of mine. We've been friends for about, jeez, well, 8 years, 9 years now.
Oh man, that sucks for him, huh?
Yeah, I know, right? I was like, dude, you know what? He's like, it's okay, man. Can't get no more fucked up than happened to him. Because we were both
No.
Ron Paul campaign. We were both delegates for Ron Paul in the 2012 campaign, and they destroyed our lives. They took my house, destroyed my businesses, went after my customers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was brutal. Joe could tell you all about it. The truth stands out. Yeah, he could tell you all about it. He was there. He's seen all of it. He's like, I can't believe what they did to you.
You guys ever see one of these?
They finally admitted that she does not have COVID. Okay, good.
Induction coil.
Yeah, an induction coil. Yeah.
Well, they make them for smoking pot now.
Yeah.
I use it for making knives.
Yeah, the volcanoes use those.
The days of cheap electricity are gone.
I know. He's just got to do it, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just like, all the processing I need on mine is just off the plant in the pipe. That's all I got to do.
That same here. Crazy. But heck, everybody needs a hobby.
I guess so. Yeah. Right.
300, 320, 330, 40, 50, 60. That's going up.
Yep. 400. How far does it go?
It'd go to 900 if you want it.
Well, I was just going to say, why would you want it up that high?
No, he's getting
Some people like it.
465. So it's vaping by itself. The smoke's coming off. Suck on that thing. Don't waste it.
No, that's the old burning out, actually, because you see me cleaning it out afterwards. You keep it clean. That's where the flavor comes from, actually. But I do this. You can. Some people like it at 900 degrees. I don't. But.
Oh wow, the CO2 levels are high, and
You can set it whatever temperature you want, really. But like you see me do with the torch, people actually, not many people smoke it that way. Actually, they'll heat it up first and let it cool down.
So see, this got the everyday flu, pneumonia kind of thing, or whatever the last series of shit went through was. Yeah, God bless her. Well, keep her in my prayers. Oh, good Lord. Okay, throw up your links, battery.
Oops, here we go.
Ooh. Oh, man. Man.
You know what? First oddball, I was like, timer till denotation is what I first thought it said. I was like, you know what? That's a pretty good idea.
Well, if the CO2 levels are too high and she's on a respirator, she's got to have the adjustment done out so it's not evacuating. The strokes will be adjusted. That's just a simple in-out adjustment on the gadget.
Right. They have to induce more oxygen.
Yeah, extraction. And there's settings for oxygen going in, temperature going in, and all that sort of thing, warming the thing up so it's not just a super cold liquid flow, airflow. And then you've got the extraction side, and that which is a lot simpler, but it's just the amount of volume for extraction. But then obviously not getting enough if they're on a ventilator and the CO2 levels are high. And even I know that. And I've fucking field medic fucking training.
Well, yeah. I mean, she's being taken care of. He just doesn't have the information because her brother can't even go in and see her or talk to her and all that stuff. He's got to call and talk to the doctors or something tomorrow. That's what he was saying.
All right.
Trump's getting reelected. There's no question about that.
Well, who else are going to vote for? You got Joe, and they can't have a conversation with fucking Bernie Sanders without a teleprompter.
I know.
There was, you know what I mean? That's got to just absolutely kill any respect that you got for having a competent, safe. Even if you don't know his past and all that sort of thing. Just that one. You walk in on this as a total stranger. The guy's Biden, okay, ex former vice president, all right. And he can't have a simple conversation with a guy without a teleprompter. And you want him to run your country? Yeah.
And here's the thing. He can't wear an earpiece in his ear and have someone talk, he can't repeat what he's hearing in his ear. So that's pretty bad. That'd be like us talking to each other and then there's another conversation going. Some people can't do that. Some people can't. Most people can. But
I try to track them and that, but I can't actually take part in the conversation and then try to track others.
Right.
But I mean, that would be like hearing something in your ear and talking and then repeating it, but while the other person's talking. They can't do that. So if you can't do that.
Yep.
I was going to say.
Everything's wonderful in your game. That's why everybody's trying to leave. Sorry.
They would have tried that.
Are you talking about Biden?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he can't even make it through a sentence, much less an interview. So he's toast.
Right.
He ain't gonna get through a debate. Or can you imagine the debate?
Yeah.
Oh, shut up, you big orange man! I can hear it coming out. Just shut up.
Yeah, except Joe start shaping and want to take Trump out the back.
Right. We'll just do it right here.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for the old man. Nah, I don't. Fuck him.
I've had enough.
Fuck that old man. Fuck him. That's how I feel about him. I still feel sorry for him.
You know how it'd go. Biden will offer up the violence and all that sort of thing. Trump won't take it on, but if he did, and then did belt him, and that Biden would scream copper like you wouldn't believe.
I think they ought to let him fight. Biden would get his ass whooped.
Oh yeah, he would, and then scream.
They ought to let him fight. Go ahead, old man. Go out there and break your fucking bones, old motherfucker. Go out there. Yeah. Trump
jumping gun by him. That's what he's got Secret Service for.
There ain't nothing in between us. This podium ain't gonna hold you back. Come on. Let's go. I bet you wouldn't know what to say. You wouldn't know what to say.
I could see the old man Biden losing it and going after him. I could see that.
I could see the old man swinging and dropping his mud. That's about it.
I'm waiting for him to call Trump Gerald Ford again. in the presidential debates. You can't trust this Gerald Ford guy.
Well, now that Obama's in the thing, he's going to call him Obama. You watch.
Man,
Hey, that
he was
endorsement.
out back behind the woodshed with Trump. They'd be begging him to bring him back out
Did you
around the
notice
front of the
none of the
woodshed.
major endorsements came within the first 48 hours of Joe what's the name, stepping down? Bernie stepping down.
Yeah, well,
They're coming up now. Warren endorsed him today. Obama endorsed him today.
Yeah.
But no one was in the first 48 hours. No one was the first to jump. No one wanted to be the first one to jump to endorse Joe.
You know what's good about that is all the Bernie supporters that were so behind him, they're going to see for themselves the fuckery going on. And that's eventually going to cause them to question all this news. And then they're going to get on the right track. You'll eventually see what, you know,
but now they're free radicals.
Yeah, and it's what they needed to see that, damn, you know, maybe this is fake. Maybe this is some, you know.
Dude,
that's
you have to understand the communists, the mercenaries. Most of Bernie's shit was all a lot of Antifa and communist, socialist, hardcore people.
Yep.
Okay, basically mercenaries for the paycheck.
Yep.
That's it.
There's no better set of mercenaries out there than socialists.
Like I said, their loyalties are only paycheck deep.
Well, that's more people that they'll see the light, hopefully, wrapped up in a douche.
Wrapped up in a douche.
Hopefully they'll see the light, man.
A lot of them are going to go Trump, just to spite the bastard Democrats. And guess what? With this thing, and that, oh man, Trump's. A lot of the Democrats have already left the Democrats.
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot. Yeah.
What the Bernie crowd realized is what all of his supporters realized is Bernie's not working for them.
Nah. Bernie's done very well for himself, though.
We're in the same boat. Except, well, we got Trump, but all these other motherfuckers ain't working for us, man. None of them. None of them. Still. None of them. That sucks. None of them represent us. Maybe one.
Yeah.
They don't give a damn about us, man. They're not getting pulled over. You know, getting fucking their car searched or whatever for nothing. To us, they're not doing that to them.
Right.
They don't know about that. They've never had to live like that.
Right. Like I said, they're going to destroy themselves, but most of them won't be here for the election.
Well, this is what your founding fathers wanted, was citizen representatives that would come up and serve their country or their state for 2 to 6 years, and then go back to being a civilian. They didn't engender lifelong politicians as a career course.
Yeah,
right.
Supposed to be citizen representatives. And now all of a sudden, from the early 1900s, they become career politicians. But who actually became the career politicians first? Have a look at them.
The lawyers.
The lawyers and the ones working for what you now call deep state. They were trying to usher in the Federal Reserve. They were trying to usher in all these other globalist fucking things. They were selling your nation out. They were keeping you out of World War I and that, because that IBM was doing good business with all that sort of thing. Then they were doing even better business when the Nazis were about and all that sort of thing, and they were pushing to keep everybody to stay out of it. But the Nazis were going to
the tip of what we know.
America anyway, because that's what they promised bloody Henry Ford. was one of the things. The notes, once everything went down, they were prepared to offer him to be the new president of America. And once they took over, nobody ever knows if Henry Ford was actually fronted with that, but he'd been most helpful for a lot of things. It was him that gave him the track designs, which the Soviets ended up using on the T-34. It was Ford USA, and that's where the Nazis got their information on the T-34 from.
Yeah.
Took a while. Just what's them little things like lamprey? Wouldn't mind being one of those. Just go up there, chunk out some big bastard and that without noticing it. And nasty thing of it, all these big teeth everywhere, round mouths. No real jaw, just teeth. Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Yeah, that'd be a great way.
Yeah, no, you don't want to do that. Too many pricks like me chasing after you. I actually let them go once I catch them. But, it's good to play with. Unless it's what I'm going to eat, but they're generally 4 to 6 foot. Gummy sharks. That's about the perfect size to get them. You get about 60 pound of nice white flesh come off it. Because it's shark, no bones. In gummies, they like to eat crabs and lobsters. So you are what you eat. So this meat, ask Tracy when she comes in.
Right.
I converted her shark squid eating. If you get the right shark. A lot of sharks eat garbage. They like carrion, they like dead stuff. They're scavengers and all that sort of stuff. Heck, you had one over there and that had bloody number plates in it. Mantis shrimp. Yeah. They we call them devil prawns over here, and but yeah, mantis shrimp and that. The girlies, they get the front claws and that. And you put a couple of beads on them and that, and put a gold loop in it. And the girlies like wearing them as earrings. But they're actually, what they're wearing is actually the spikes that are like sticking through their prey at like 600 miles an hour.
Can you imagine
they can move those sort of things so fast they make a flash underwater. They can be 30 foot down, move those things so fast, it'll create a bubble, and the pressure in there will ignite the air that's been, the oxygen has been sucked out of that thing and make a flash. It's true.
Yeah, I saw that.
And that
no, I saw what Jack. Yeah.
So that's a karate chop and a half. In an inch movement, he can get up to 500 or 600 mile an hour.
Underwater.
Yeah.
That's no easy. Yeah. The water is resistance.
I'm useless underwater. That's why I ended up becoming a diver.
All I know about them rectum rockets after you go to crystals.
Go to crystals. You got me lost there.
Yes, I don't even know what. Yeah, but no. Yeah, this is.
You ever go to Crystals, the fast food?
Oh, it's like
yeah.
Cap.
You get some chili dogs. After about an hour, you have your rectum rocket.
Oh, jeez.
It burns twice.
But anyway, no, they shut down Congress, and then they can all be arrested. They can't be arrested while Congress is in session.
Hey, they still got all their bodyguards and minders and all that sort of shit, and that when it stood down.
That doesn't matter. No, Marshal Service will have Secret Services stand down.
No. I'm in for them. because it'd be fucking lovely to see people walk up in the street like that and just fucking, just slap them. How dare you, and walk off. If that happened 4 times in a day, and that to Nancy Pelosi, she'd quit politics. Especially in that if they fucking hunted these people down and found out they were Democrats.
Right.
Because I know an awful lot of Democrats who hate what the party's become. That if I vote for these people, and I'm feeling like I'm supporting communists. There was one comment that was said to me just recently. American lady, got a channel here, said Democrats and all that sort of thing, and the only one that seems to be doing anything at the moment is Trump. And everybody is standing around bitching and moaning. He's doing this and all that sort of thing, but everything's getting better and better and better. She's back working and all that sort of thing. Her son's working. He's been out of work for bloody 6 years. Now he's been working the last 2. So 6 years no work where they are. Then all the little factories started coming back, and he got work straight away. Notice in the paper, he said recruit Monday, and that he went down there. He said there's about 40 odd people lined up, joined the queue, filled in his form. What you used to do? He said I used to work here, but he shut it down 6 years ago. And I went to China.
But yeah, it would be the shit to see them all arrested. Now they're all got the indictments out. They've been opened up to the public now. They just recently opened those indictments to the public. But they unsealed them.
All the money laundering indictments and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, that's all the money, that crooked money coming out of Ukraine. They all took part of. Yeah, guess what? Those indictments are out. All they have to do is shut down Congress and they can arrest all those bastards. They shut down the House and the Senate, and they can arrest all those sons of bitches.
These pricks will figure that out. So what's their comeback going to be? They're going to say Trump's doing it illegally, and that if he does it, we've got to arrest him and all that sort of thing. We've got to impeach him. And then you'll have Maxine out there, impeach.
Right.
I don't think it's going to happen either.
No, they'll be doing it from cuffs. They'll be doing it from handcuffs. That's the deal.
I don't think they're through digging their own hole yet.
I had to ask a friend of mine there in America what she was going on about the translator. He's African American and all that sort of thing. And he's saying impeach 45 and all that sort of thing. She goes, impeach 45. And she doesn't. And he says, no, she doesn't complete words unless she's sitting down and thing. If she's all coked up in front of the crowd, and you never get a full word out of it. He lives there. His missus used to be one of the, door knocker things, campaign aides or whatever you call them, volunteers. That stopped about 10 years ago.
But yeah, should be doing it from handcuffs.
I think he's going to let them go and keep digging. They got to keep digging their own hole for everybody to see.
I don't think so. Otherwise, they'd be answering those indictments voluntarily. They wouldn't be holding pro forma session to keep them from going into recess for 2.5 years. That's what they've been doing. So they can't go in, and so they're not in. So they're always in session, even when they're not in Congress. And they can't be arrested while Congress is in session. And they know that, and that's why they do it.
Well, I couldn't say what they know or don't.
Well, you guarantee they know that shit. Florida. That's why they do it.
I think it's worse. Worse than...
Yeah, and he has the constitutional right to shut them down, to put them in recess. National emergency, perfect environment, perfect reasoning, absolute. There it is. They're not in there till May 4th anyway. The bastards took off. And I don't think they plan to come.
Shit, as far as that goes, I think there ought to be piss tests before they wait, where's the bite? Wait, you piss test come back clean? Okay, here, swear on the Bible.
Wait till you hear where they're being arrested at. Ain't in the USA, brother.
I want some piss
a lot
tests,
of them
man.
not in the country.
I want to know what everybody's taking.
They took off. No shit.
I want to know what everybody takes.
Oh, we rocked out here the other day.
I'll even match them.
We had some American politician rock out here the other day. There was a small blurb on the news. No, it was some sister city thing that had been planned a couple of years beforehand. So
They give you a breathalyzer when they pull you over.
not around here, they don't.
They should be able to find
No,
out
the
what
police with me fucking a few hours beforehand. Why get nasty and bring out the bag? I might ask.
I heard that Barack Obama was denied entry into New Zealand.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Yeah, well, they've got the whole border shut down. You can't exempt him.
Yeah.
And that Maoris will go off. You got Maoris over here in Australia trying to get back there for funerals and that, and they can't let them out, and then cultural stuff. They wouldn't even let her in there for that, and that's going to cause problems when they do get back.
Yeah.
Half this family's going to end up in jail. That's generally the way it goes. They go right off, and they tear apart a police station and all that sort of stuff. When Maoris go off, they go off big way. They don't do it halfway.
Some
And the
people
girl
don't play. Yeah, some people don't play.
Yeah. The girlies over there, you get in fuck with their families. I'll hunt you down and sit on them, and that's a death sentence.
Guy in Jacksonville got set on fire.
No, they just get a couple of the big girls over there and sit on you.
They started. Did you hear about all the protests up in Michigan?
Yeah.
Yeah, on the
They
way there,
call
there's a live stream that I'm actually watching. Well, supposed to be, but yeah, I've got to bring it back up. But yeah.
Yeah. They started recall elections. They're for protesting for recall elections. They're going to recall that bitch.
Yep. And you got four Michigan sheriffs have just joined in and that to fire.
Yep.
And they've called all the other sheriffs and we can't do this. This is non-constitutional. See you later.
Yeah, maybe we'll start seeing some momentum. You know.
Oh, you will. You will. Because Michiganders ain't no bullshit. They're all.
There's a lot of
you got right.
Michigan militias out there too.
You got them.
Yeah, there's a big Michigan militia.
Yeah, those boys don't fuck around.
No, they don't.
They've gotten in trouble with the law quite a bit over the last 20.
Yeah.
Well, when you live outside the law, you see it. You see it as.
You take care of their battery?
Yeah, take care, Kevin.
Oh, okay. Well, dream well, Patriot. Talk to you soon.
And classicfirearms.com content. What's that one?
It's their new contest. It's one of those Zenith MP5 clone pistols.
All right.
That Turkish-made one.
Yep. Yeah. Well, here it comes back to me.
Yep. Of course.
If I swap, no, I have to jump off to do that. If I swap landing sites to Mexico again, I'm actually coming out of Melbourne at the moment. It's going basically straight up and straight down and crossing the Five Valley. So it says I'm coming from Australia. But if I swap it over to come from Mexico, I can see it. I'll do it later. But yeah, that's life in Australia. Oh, no censorship though.
Hey, Patriot. Carpenter, grab that link. Come on up. Remember to mute your YouTube first.
Please.
Yeah, I don't like censorship either. Even when it's like shit that's like some asshole talking shit. You know, I think let's hear it out. You know?
Yeah.
Whatever it is, however you got, you know, imagine having.
Well, you just look at
the
pieces of the puzzle and you start seeing them, how they fit together. And you hear how Trump talks with these pressers, man. I'm telling you, it's too wrapped up, man. It's too perfect. He's using the COVID stuff and the appointments and stuff like that as a cover for getting them into recess so they can round them up.
Well, they can kill two birds with one stone. Or shitload. Yeah, judges appointed. Do all this.
3D chess again.
Well, it's kind of like the white squall. It's like the perfect storm, you guys. He's got all 50 states plus all provinces right now as declared disaster areas. He's got powers that no other president. They've been around, I guess, for a while. Most of them we don't even know about.
In fact, he's operating the Democrat dream, but they don't have the reins, so he's using it for good.
Yeah, he's got powers that they don't. That I mean, he's got. I was reading something about that earlier today. He's got a bunch of shit he can do. He can suspend them. He can throw them. There's all kinds of shit he can do to these people.
He basically is emperor right now.
Basically.
Yep.
But he has control of everything. He has control of the militias. He has control of the military. He has control of the National Guard. He has control of everything.
Purse strings, the money too.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Well, the money thing, that's all that ever needed to be done there. You knew something was up when as soon as they decide they're going to audit it, because the fucking place ain't been audited. I don't know. I've never heard of it being audited.
Nope.
Oh, when that happens, that's how you know that that's when they're going to find out all the shenanigans that have been going on. And you know what? Another thing is, I was watching another guy on here. He said that one thing they did keep was meticulous records, like unbelievably meticulous. Like every cent, anybody that's pretty much alive right now in this country, they've got every single tax they've ever paid on every property tax, every tax you've ever paid for your wages, all the unconstitutional shit is all documented for pretty much everyone that's alive in this country right now. So, I mean, what makes sense to me would be, I heard a while back that he was busting these fucking people and he was taking their gold and he was stockpiling it, and all this wouldn't. I'd be a little leery, but if he's got all this gold stock, estimates are between 60 and 80 trillion dollars worth of gold that he's busted off these people.
That's what I was saying.
If he's got 60 or 80 trillion dollars worth of gold, what does he fucking care if he puts out a couple trillion during this thing? What does he give a shit?
And it's all their money anyway. So
he's going to default on the loan, keep all the fucking money, pay the people back, Nasera,
and then tell them to go fuck off.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how it's going to work. I don't know about that for sure, but there's all kinds of. I just know the guy's got powers like no other president's never happened before in history.
He's talking about removing payroll taxes, which means getting rid of the IRS.
Payroll and property
goes away.
Can you imagine? No payroll and property taxes, you guys. Can you imagine? You'd buy your fucking house,
state level.
Pay it off.
State level. Nope, that's property taxes state level.
But there's something. There's some way it works where it's way less. It's more. If it goes back the way it was supposed to be, your taxes on a state level are supposed to be voted on every year. Going back to our Constitution for the country, you're supposed to every year. The people we're supposed to come up every year and fund our schools every year. What?
It's called voting on the use of the public monies.
Yeah, it's a system like that. It's some sort of system so that basically you might have property taxes you pay, but you vote on that.
Well,
it ain't going to be this cockamamie bullshit of $3 a fucking gallon or $4 on a pack of cigarettes or $6 on a fucking bottle of whiskey.
Yeah.
Or God knows what on a new car so that it blows it out so that no one like us could ever buy one. Normal people, you can't go down and spend $65,000 on a new Ford pickup. Who the fuck can?
Right.
But you take the taxes off, suddenly this thing's $32,000, brand new. Now people can start affording them.
Yeah. This goes back and that how I know it's that thing. I was looking at the foundation of your fire departments, rightio. Now, when they first got founded, they were private enterprises. They're actually businesses. and quite a lot of them were going around lighting fires, and that's like you go around and charge you to put them out. But there's a bit of a hustle and all that sort of thing. So they took it out of private enterprise and put it in the public. But then they had to vote on whether they could afford it. And there was a thing at the time in Kansas City, and there was supposed to be a bridge built somewhere that goes across a big river. And it was quite important to get that done, but they running short on money in that because they also had to get a fire department. So some bloke said, I'll fund the fire department and all that sort of thing. And that broke the rules because it took it outside of the public monies because it wasn't public money anymore. It was his. So they were getting back into the private enterprise, and there was a big kerfuffle about it at the time. And someone gave a speech about how it was supposed to be run. And I explained it out to everybody that we get together every so often and we vote on the use of the public monies that the city takes off you. And that because it's your money. And that, how do you want it to be?
Yep, I heard about that.
Totally fair, man.
See, but I'm not a teacher, you guys. I'm a carpenter, so I don't know how to use the, verbiage and all that, and I'm not articulate enough to explain
a set of books that each county in each state and it carries, and it is public record fund. Okay, these are where the taxes, kind of like the general fund, where all the taxes go. All the fees and taxes go, and those books are heavy.
Now, up until 1948, none of your council people ever got paid except for the mayor, and he only got allowances. He never got a wage for being working for the city. Yeah, they generally had their own jobs and all that sort of thing. They come together and that's why all the meetings were after hours and people would come in there and that, and town hall meetings, people would vote, all that sort of stuff. And they knew each other, everybody. Now we have a professional grade of politicians. There's got classes in it at university. You go along, study there, and then you run for local government, but you're generally tied to a political party. You're not trying to represent your community. You're representing a political agenda. And so that's all changed. This is, again, getting back to the civilian senator or the representative who comes out of life, takes an issue with something, goes up there, fixes the problem, and then returns back to private life. Doesn't become a parasite on the system all his life like you've got now.
So it's kind of like, how far back are we going? I mean,
we're not represented.
I see go back to be at least 1888 and replicate government from there.
That would be, I think that would be, like, for normal people like us here, I think that would be a windfall like we probably wouldn't understand.
Well, property taxes, let's see. I owned my house. It was a $140,000 house back in the 1990. Okay. Yeah. My property taxes were about $2,500 a year.
Fuck.
14 years of that.
Yeah.
I'll take that check.
That's about what my property taxes are.
Yeah.
I pay $1,200.
22, 23.
I pay $1,200 a year here for the house, and for the commercial operation, there's a loading on top of another $1,400, and that because I run I've got a big workshop here and all that sort of thing, and I do get heavy trucks come up and down the street and all that sort of thing, but I've got to get rid of my own industrial waste. So a metal recycler guy comes up here once every 3 months, empty out my drums and some on the ground, and they send me a bill in the mail, and that's it. But yeah, so if I had the council or government removing my waste, I could through the roof. But yeah, for about $2,800 all up as a business, and if I stop the business, it just reverts back all the residential, so it's $1,400 a year. But I do have a big block; it's an acre and a half. So.
Mine's $280 a year.
Cool. I wish I could do that.
And then hearing him just talk to those people is just fuck. I love it. He tells that one fucking goofy blonde chick, her husband's works as a lobbyist for China.
Yeah.
Went to the Peking University, and he tells her, I'm not. You'd be the last person I'd tell. I thought that was excellent.
Yeah, but it's coming out. You can see how deep China's reach into the US really is.
Oh fuck, Jack! It's wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said that it was way worse than he, remember when he first got to be president, he stepped up that one night. He said it's way worse than even I could ever imagine.
Yeah.
So it's like we only know the tip of the iceberg. I'm sure we're gonna see shit and find shit out that
it's gonna blow your fucking mind.
Not really.
Yeah.
But
that's one of the things that blows.
I've been watching this for a lot of years, and nothing as like
the
all
only
that.
thing that I can't grasp. The only thing that I found out so far that I can't grasp is the fact that these guys are. There's a word called pedivore.
Yeah, that I don't get. That's kind of this shit. The first, like I kind of think I've heard of it.
Comprehend. Yeah.
I kind of heard of it before, but it wasn't until this came along that it kind of sunk in what that was.
Yeah.
I got a niece that's a fucking total screwball, and me and my sister, I got two sisters that I'm real close with, and me and my one sister tried to help her, and we just couldn't. And we were telling our oldest sister that I don't get how she thinks like that. Why does she, and they're like, my oldest sister was like, well, you can't think like that because you're never going to figure out what she thinks because you don't have the capability to think that way. We don't have us here. We don't have the capability to think like that. Our mind does not understand that.
Correct. Yeah.
We just can't, because it's just so fucking far out. You would never think of it. So to try, it's more like you just got to kind of keep an open mind and keep your chin, I suppose, off the floor because your mouth drops open all the time. I don't know.
I've been to a shitload of protests over the years, and that met a shitload of these idiots face to face, and that had them yelling and screaming at me, and had them hit me over the head with table legs and everything over the years. You get used to it, but yeah, it's amazing how little folks reality they have in their life. There's a lady.
Buffalo wants you. Yeah, go ahead, Bill or Jack. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Sorry, there's a lady in Horsham here. I had to go into J&A Supplies and pick up a couple of boxes of ammo the other day. We were talking about it. While I was in there, there's some Sheila demanding that they sell her a handgun. And now I know this Sheila. She's one of these rabid lefties. She's so anti-gun, it's not funny, because she believes it's going to be the end of the world. COVID-19, she's got 1,000 rolls of toilet paper at home and a million cans of baked beans. Now she needs a gun to keep all the Nazis away. Not understanding that Nazis are actually socialists, and she's one of it. So, and she's demanding this guy, and she says, no, guns are always being sold under the counter all the time. And I read about it all the time. He said, well, not here, lady. And in fact, you don't even have a permit, so you're not allowed to be in the store. But for the last time, I'm asking to leave now. And I said, I'll get the door for you, or you'd rather I just call the cops. And that'd be more fun, the cops dragging her out. Oh, they can't do anything to me and all that sort of thing. That was a cute. Yeah, I just walked over and knocked myself onto the phone on there. 000. Hello, yeah. Shooting supplies. There's a lady down here and she's having problems in a gun shop. So can you get someone down here real quick? So that's fine. So this uniform male and female cop that comes in there. But he's got to give me a gun. They're dragging around. He's got to. I'm the good people. I'm the only one you can trust with guns. They just took it away. This is how they are. They don't think in reality, and they've got no concept. To get a firearm permit for a beginner here in Australia, you're limited by caliber. So, first of all, you've got to join a club, and the club will train you and all that sort of thing, and figure out what you're doing. So, if you want to do it, the hunting and all that sort of stuff, you're still stuck only on 22 for the first 12 months. Right out, and taking it home and all that sort of thing. You've got to have gun safe, you've got to have this, you've got to have it inspected, it's got to be checked once it's installed. Once it's checked, then you can put the gun in the safe. Right out. All these things, this is what the lefties have done to us over the years, and now they want to drop all those fucking rules just for them, so they can go out and shoot Nazis.
Yeah.
I'd say arm them all. They'll just shoot themselves in the foot.
It's always been a joke. The left versus the right publicly. It's a joke because these boys, these kids, these guys, whoever these people are, they have no fucking clue what they're up against.
Oh fuck, none.
None.
I got in an argument with one time, and he said, "We're getting guns too." I'm like, "Bud, you're too late."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Too late.
You,
The ammo's
you
already
get started.
off the
If you
shelves.
get started right now, you can't catch up.
I've got a video here of me in the middle of a riot, and it was the Ban the Burqa rally. And that if you can't wear a motorcycle helmet around the street, and that, why can you wear a burqa? You want equality? Fucking make everybody the same thing, because there's sticking cameras everywhere. And so you can't wear a motorcycle helmet going into a bank or any sort of building and all that sort of thing. You can't walk around the CBD with a motorcycle helmet. Could be a bank robber. But it's okay if you're wearing a burqa or a niqab or something like that. So we had a rally for equality, and the lefties descended. And there was about 50 of us at the end of the day, and about 1,000 of them come down. And so we got all the girls and the young kids away because we're all actually packing up. That's when they came down, when the numbers got loose. And shit, it was about 10 blokes against around about 500 blokes on their side, plus the Sheelers that weigh in. And that, because some of their lefty Sheelers, they like going hard too.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, the 10 blokes were all okay. There were 40 odd of the lefties who reported to hospital and started lawsuits and all that sort of thing, claiming victims and that, either through there, and then the police brutality. And there was another 25 arrested for refusing to separate and all that sort of thing. I'm standing there with my hands up at one stage of the game, and Shirley just comes up and clocks me straight in the face. And I said, "Thank you, but you're supposed to kiss me with your lips, darling." And so she swung at me again and hit me again, and that. I go, "Lips, you know, you understand, lips?" The copper just comes up and before she swung again, and that just grabbed her and took her away. But this is it. None of them are hard. These are university folks. They live on fucking soy products and fucking burgers and noodles and think they're cool. And they got, when you hit one of them, the shock, oh, it hurts. They lock up.
You're like, yeah, that does fucking sting a little bit, don't it?
Yeah, don't. Yeah, don't.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of this thing, and that just drop and clamp. I've ducked over, and that when I got ducked over, so I got my little camera out, turned it on, and come up swinging left, right, and centre, and all that sort of thing. So I cleared out about eight in about the first 5 seconds in the shot, and then all of a sudden it cleared out a little bit because I had to get through to somebody. But I wanted to put the camera on first. So, but yeah, they had.
But you know how easy it is just to grab their arm. I tell you what, I've faced a few of them physical. You just grab their fucking. They swing at you. Just grab their fucking fist and their arm and twist it behind their back, and then put your foot on their knee and just throw them.
You can't. Forces of bodies in there and all that sort of thing. The only thing you can effectively do in a riot is body shots, right? Close in hard, under the ribs, sternum. Either that'll grab them by the nuts and then flip. You know, you reach up from underneath and then you turn over and then punch down. That'll take anybody out. So, like, I'm
just saying,
that's the only shot they got is in a riot, though. Like in a riot,
yeah.
Otherwise, they're too fucking feeble. They just like Wiz said, they just don't know what they'd be running into.
Yeah,
you know.
Yep. I hear you, Florida. Yeah. What are you talking about? I hear you talking, but are you talking about something else?
There we go. Now we can hear him.
Oh, he's got earphones.
Is that what's going on?
Yeah. He's probably sitting in the car. Like,
is that better?
Can you guys hear the rain?
Oh, I couldn't hear the rain. I heard you talking. That's what I was responding to.
Okay, I'll plug it back in. Okay.
No, I didn't hear any rain before.
it's so fucking loud, man. It's raining here.
Is it?
Yeah. Well, this was back in the day. Most of these clowns evolved into Antifa later. At the time, they were called Trotsky Platform, if you look them up. They're hardcore Trotskyists, communists, socialists, all that sort of thing. Support justice, bash the fash, all that sort of stuff.
So they think they've circumvented the Bernie riot. That's what they think they've done.
Wow.
No, I'm saying the Democrats. They think they've subverted. They've subverted the Bernie riots.
Well, who cares about a Bernie riot? And how much did Bernie walk away with?
I
was going to type that in earlier. If I remember right, this was not. I don't know if these are true or not, but the numbers were. He got 220 million donated to him. And normally you give a big percentage of that back to the DNC. They let him keep the money the first time, which ended up being, I heard, around 100 million. Okay, this year so far, he had taken in about 65 million, and he got to keep about 40 million. So he kept 140 million, 145 million over 4 years.
That's not bad. Plus all the other means he got over the last 20 years of public service.
Yeah. I don't know what any that is, but I mean, just off his running for campaign, I heard was about 145 million.
Yeah.
No fucking wonder he just bowed out. I told them Bernie Bros at the beginning that Bernie Bro, what the fuck? I told them guys when it started, you guys are putting your. How many times are you gonna get lied to before you're gonna catch on? Later again, boy.
Now saps.
Yeah.
And anybody who donated to Bernie, ask for your money back. If he's such a socialist, he'll give you your money back, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
So, right.
Hashtag Bernie refund.
Yeah.
I'll start that one.
Wouldn't it be something though if that DNC riots?
Dream well. Thank you. See you later, Bubba.
See you, Bubba.
Yeah. Night, Froggy.
If there were riots at that national convention in Milwaukee this year.
Oh man, they went
the DNC. They were talking about that. Bernie got it stolen from him. Project Veritas caught it on camera.
Yep.
Did you guys see that?
Yep. And that up on the screen. Hey, that Sheila that came out is now on Fox News. She admits she primed up Hillary with bloody questions. And that Wasserman Schultz and that asked her to do it.
Yeah. And then fucking
Out of
Fox
Brazil.
News hired the bitch. Yeah.
And they rehearsed the damn interview.
Yeah.
Yep. And then Fox News hired her.
Yeah.
And she fired four production team, and that in between the two takes.
Well, the part I like is they went to all that trouble with the Russia thing, and his poll numbers went up. Now we're talking, like Wiz said, these poll numbers that you're talking about, these Democrats leading in, that's with the Democrats. That's not with us.
Yeah, they're polling
polling
with the Democrats.
Yeah, so then impeachment comes around, they're screaming impeachment, and his poll numbers go up. So then we thought someone decided, well, I'm going to let a virus loose and we're going to wipe the whole country out. So they let a virus loose and his poll numbers go up. They've got to be getting disappointed at this. There's nothing they can do. If he doesn't hold another rally, if he wouldn't talk to the people again on the day that they vote, he's going to landslide. There's no way.
Half of Bernie's voters will vote for Trump.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, that's why Biden's going so far left right now. He's trying everything he can do to get him back on him, but it ain't going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
No, I pretty much, we're seeing the last of the Democrats. I wouldn't doubt they're gone for good. I mean, I don't know about good. They'll rebrand and come back as something else. Yes. But I mean, gone for, like, this Democratic Party that we know will be gone.
It'll be 20 years before they get anything worth putting together.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It'd be a replay. Mr. Franklin, I hand you a republic if you can keep it.
But see, these Republicans don't represent us either, man. None of them.
No. There's a lot of those bad boys out there too, and they're going away.
I mean,
I won't think for 1 minute I'm a Republican.
Trump wasn't just talking about shutting down the Congress.
Yeah.
He was talking about shutting down the Senate.
On the Trump train. They never were. Even
No, they still ain't, because they're dirty.
none of them represent us.
Well, they're not on the Trump train. They're only on that for to make it look good, because they're on the dirty side too.
Yeah, they're all
Okay.
in on it, man. Even
Mhm.
Republicans.
A lot of
None
those
them represent.
Republicans are all dirty too. You're gonna watch them.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, that was their plan, you guys. Go through the Democratic Party, which they did, and then
Yeah.
go through then take over the RNC, which they were in the process of doing when this got stopped. So they had half, three-quarter. His first term, they said he had the Senate and the House and the Senate. He did. He didn't have the House and Senate by numbers, by party affiliation, but not by people that supported his agenda. He didn't.
Right.
No, he didn't.
Right. That is
I hear that all the time. Well, he couldn't get nothing done. He had the House and Senate for them first 2 years. Bud, John McCain, Blake, Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan.
He didn't have the Republican.
Even Lindsey Graham. Yeah, none of them were fucking. Yeah, none of them. Zero.
Grassley were all against it.
Technically, on numbers, if you technically read who was a Republican, who was a Democrat, he did, but not as like what they were going to vote or support. I mean, look what McCain did to him when he went up and done the big thumbs down thing.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, look at that kind of crap.
Here's some news for you. Just come in via Breitbart. Attorney David Helm is representing 4 Michigan residents in federal court who are suing Democrat Governor Gretchen Whitmer over her executive order, arguing that it violates the First and Fifth Amendments of the Constitution. These residents are arguing that her order to make businesses shut down and ban travel to private homes and freely associate with family members violates the Constitution. And I think we know one of these people. You know, the bloke off Michigan Roundtable, Conservative Roundtable. Yeah. I forget his last name, but it rang a bell, made me think of him, and that when I was reading the full name. Right. So that was filed late this afternoon, and they're encouraging others to join in. So maybe they're turning into it like.
I heard another thing that I don't know if it's true or not, because I'm not that smart, but I heard that, like in our state, it's called, they've had an order, they put some order out to stay at home and all this kind of stuff, or whatever that is. But unless your state has declared martial law, all them orders is a suggestion.
Yeah, pretty much. No,
unenforceable as far as law concerned. And I know in Kansas or somewhere, Kentucky or Kansas, some people tried to have church and they went out in their cars in the parking lot. They gave them all fines.
That was in Kentucky. Yeah.
They won the case and didn't have to pay the fines.
Yep. And not only that, they
caught federal judge and
they caught on security camera and that one of the local councillors, a Democrat, throwing nails in both of the driveways for the entrance to the church.
Oh, is that the same one? I heard about that too, but I didn't know that was the same one.
Same case. But the first guy in there, the minister who rocked up first, caught him and got most of them swept up and all that sort of thing. But they went back and looked over. There's a petrol station up the road, gas station, and it's got security camera, and you can see the car stop. Someone dumps them out, rewind the camera, and there's the number plate on the back of the car. So perfect.
But you guys dumping a load of nails, dumping a couple of 50-pound boxes of nails in the entrance of driveways. That's like fucking that's juvenile shit.
Yeah.
That's just like kiddie shit. What the?
It's hatred of Christianity.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey,
that's like something a little kid would do.
Yeah.
Did the Freiburg Mosque have its service on Friday up there? Yes, it did. They had 2 councillors attend and speak there. This same woman's government, and they had 2 members attend a mosque service on the Friday, and say it's all we're all looking after you and all that sort of thing. They didn't shut the mosques down.
I gave that. They're doing that in Europe a lot. I heard in Europe they're doing that a lot.
Yeah.
In France, everybody's off the street except for all the fucking Africans, and they're going to the mosque. They don't give a shit. They're going.
Yeah,
Cops
well,
over there.
that's what everybody's got to do. That's what I've been telling everybody. Just go do whatever you're going to do. Just I'm
Yeah, I
just
was
waiting
looking
for.
for that non-compliant carpenter
Yeah,
earlier.
oh yeah. I'm running all over. I mean, the only reason I haven't got the boat out running around is because it's snow. We just got 10 inches of snow.
Oh,
Okay.
We
shit.
got 6 inches of snow on the ground outside.
Oh my!
Yeah,
I feel blessed.
Yeah. Otherwise, I kind of been looking for stuff to do. Where me and Jackson are running all over Hell's Half Acre, running it. We're kind of looking for things to do to get out and run around. And I'm just waiting for one. I'm going to tell them right. I'm not
Hey, I've got a mate
playing.
in Alabama who's building a barn, and he could use a couple of hands up there if you're interested. He'll put you up and feed you. Nice bloke. And get on with him. He's got a very good firearm collection too. And I mean collection. Some of these things, World War One maximum machine guns.
Comes a train.
So, but he's has to move it all out, so he's building this new barn. To make room.
Florida looks elongated.
I'm halfway. There's a train coming. It's going that way. It'll honk the horn. Well, there's two crossings, so they'll honk the horn at each one, and that's how it tells you where they're going.
Well, I say fire in the boat. Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farm.
Man, I'll be right back. I think somebody's peeing in my backyard out there.
I wonder if that'd be. Oh shit! I jumped the gun again. Sorry.
It's all good. Nah, he was just late kicking that goat. So, Carpenter, he's going to shut the Congress down.
I know it. That's what I heard. Get your ass back here and let's get these people in, or we're going to shut this down. I'll do it. I think that has something to do with that 50 state thing. Everything being a disaster area, it gives him some. He can just appoint these people if they aren't second.
Yeah, if they go to recess like they're supposed to,
yeah,
and go around and he can appoint all these people and arrest their ass.
When Katrina happened, they had capabilities of breaching the Constitution, and that's what they were saying. But they could only do it in the declared area. And that's why the cops in Baton Rouge got locked up for taking people's guns, and the guys in New Orleans didn't, because that was a declared disaster area, and those powers come in and they can do this and do that.
And that's a little different story too. That's a little different story. Although I don't think they should
all over the US. Same thing. All right, the same powers that govern the evil side of that also govern the other side. Now you've got a Congress that's out. They're able to be arrested. Guantanamo's fucking just had that new wing extended, but they've got less than 100 folks there. So it's got the capability of what, 6,000?
Yeah, there's a bunch can go there.
Yeah.
Well, then they got them big barges too.
Don't worry about rooms. They got enough rooms for you, man. Don't worry about that.
Oh yeah.
Well, there's a place out there in Montana they can fucking use. There's a bunch of tiny little rooms, and that fucking is about 40 stories down, and long corridors with these little fucking rooms coming off it, and all that sort of thing.
Yeah, they get you. They'll hide you.
I'm sure they've got it. I'm sure he got it figured out.
Yep. So that's where all your nuclear cores for all your weapons were actually stored. There was only one per room, and each one had its own code and access key and padlock, and 5 or 6 guys had to go through it and all that. The Marine sergeant was telling me he used to be basic, and then they shut it down. And he said it was the best duty that he had in his life. He said other than alternate rotating shifts, and that family was good, the schools were good for his kids, had ball. Then he got transferred out here to Australia, because we keep some bits out here for you. We call them bits because they're all in bits, but you put them together and they make a nuke. But while they're bits, it's legal for them to be stored here. So that's how we jump around those sort of rules. Those things. And that's met him up there. He's one of the blokes in charge of the place. And when he gets the chance to go away pig hunting and fishing, and that, I take him out.
Yeah.
So you can't tell me what's doing, but I already know. But yeah, we're going to spot for your Navy, and that just in case you need to dump off stuff before you go into New Zealand and other places where you're not allowed to technically take it. You can dump it here, pull them into bits. It all goes up in the secure storage. Out in the middle of nowhere, nobody knows what it is. It looks like a mining site. A couple of blokes in that, civilian gear and that, and hard hats on the front gate with a clipboard. But if you have a good eye, there's you'll notice all the mounds. No way can you crash that place at speed. You've got this circular winding route going in, and there's bunkers all the way covering them. You'd have everything from fucking javelins to 50 cals hidden in there, knowing the Marines.
Hey guys, I'm not sure exactly how this is going to work, but it looks like I'm going to be organizing a local chapter of the Oath Keepers. So, at least possibly. Yeah, I know, right? So, like, this is not my favorite activity, but it's looking like it's something I got to do.
What, sort out for the NRA?
No, this is Oath Keepers, private association.
All right, 3%. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Oath Keepers are all right. All the ones I know.
So I'm gonna try and do it online, like using a platform like we do here, and just let it get to the next level. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oath Keepers. And so I don't know exactly how this is gonna go. I'm gonna end up having to spend some time there getting it going and develop it and stuff like that. I just want to be like I said, I don't want to be the commander. I just want to be the guy that puts it together for him. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try and coordinate this. It's time for the association to grow or get online, or it's going to fall apart completely. So I think I can step in and revitalize the group, bring it up to date, and yeah. So, but I don't know exactly what I'm gonna, how am I going to fit that in with all the shit you got to do? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you get busy. This is the problem when you stand up, you get busy. I was busy for like 30 years, and trying to hold a career down and family, all that sort of stuff. Man, it takes a lot. It takes a lot. When we first got the shooters party going,
right,
wife had passed away by that stage of the game and all that sort of thing. Just getting that going, 2 years doing nothing but every weekend and a couple of nights a week, and we were going to little RSLs like VFW halls and all that sort of stuff, meeting with people and that, giving presentations, getting it up.
Yeah.
A lot of work.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of work. That's what happens.
Yeah, that's a fact. I just and I've been in a whole lot better shape than when I got active with the political stuff. So as far as what they can take away from me, anyway, I got nothing they can take away from me. So.
Hey, Wiz, I'm going to post a link for you to you. It's a Twitter link. If you can bring it up and play it. Some Sheila has just basically come out on national TV over there and suggested on open air that Joe sets up a shadow government to take out Trump.
What?
To set up a, quote, shadow government to take out Trump.
Who did that?
I'm sending you this now. It's got the clip that just got sent through to me. I'll put that in the stream and chat.
Oh man.
All right.
Okay, that's just gone in there. Bring that up.
All right.
Now, finally got stoned. That one there got me stoned.
MSNBC's S rule suggests Biden creates shadow government to counter Trump during pandemic crisis. That's crazy.
Yeah, a little bit too late. That's what's been going on.
To have real upstanding leaders like Barack Obama and Elizabeth Warren talk about Joe Biden as the kind of leader he would be right now. It's a contrast that the Biden campaign is going to bank on going forward.
Yeah.
Then do they need to do it in a bigger way? What did you just call it? The President's Daily Clown Show? That's his press briefing? Should Joe Biden be counter-programming that? Should he be creating his own shadow government, shadow cabinet, shadow SWAT team, getting up there at a podium every night saying, here's the crime and here's what we need to do to address this?
When you see President Trump with his erratic leadership, his daily, clown show press conferences, to have real upstanding leaders like Barack Obama and Elizabeth Warren talk about Joe Biden in personal terms, the kind of leader he would be, that contrast is really important right now. It's a contrast that the Biden campaign is going to bank on going forward.
Then do they need to do it in a bigger way? What did you just call it? The President's Daily Clown Show? That's his press briefing? Should Joe Biden be counter-programming that? Should he be creating his own shadow government, shadow cabinet, shadow SWAT team, and getting up there at a podium every night saying, here's the crisis, here's what we need to
I'm
do.
just a carpenter, but isn't that sedition?
Yes, it is.
Answer.
It is.
I mean,
That
that's
was a
the
lady.
latest edition.
Is that some crazy shit or what?
I believe treasonable, and that because to go opposite the White House, and that's basically saying that the White House is lying to you and all that sort of thing, and they need to back it up. If they can't, then it's treason because it's the office of the president.
Yep.
I don't know if I'd have done that.
Coup conversation is what that was.
What's that?
Should he be forming a coup is basically what she said.
Yeah.
She said she form a shadow government, get together his own security teams, and put together a shadow SWAT team and take him out.
Well, you know what she just did? She just gave Trump free reign to go pull their FCC license.
There you go. That's what you do.
Yep.
Completely shut down their entire network.
MSNBC shut down now FCC. Hashtags. Get it out there, create them.
The problem is the guy that runs the FCC. He's complete deep state leftist.
Yeah, I know. And yeah, you heard Voice of America.
The board of governors is the same way. The majority of them are all Democrats.
Voice of America touts the Castro leadership years, runs down the US, calls Trump a dictator, apologizes to the Middle East and that for its many wars of aggression upon it. Yeah, this is just what Voice of America has become the last few years since Obama.
Sad, yeah, sad. Well, we've been deluded the last 20 years, man. It really just came out that all this is true, that we've been fucked over big time.
The other thing is, this guy who's running the FCC up there, his time's expired 2.5 years ago, but no one's there to replace him, and that because no one endorsed a replacement, so he's stuck there on his $280,000 a year fucking salary, plus all the allowances and shit. Free travel.
It would take for all of us Americans to wake up to what's been happening for things to start changing.
I think that's bad. PBS, that's the public broadcasting service, and that you might as well say that's a socialist entity, And look where they get
National Public Radio.
They're in there too.
I listened to that when it first came on satellite radio, and I was just no, that's scratch. Didn't even load it into the digital thing after that. No, NPR.
Yeah, and both those organizations just got a shitload of money.
Yeah. Yeah, it was part of Nancy's fucking add-ons and that to help the working American through these hard times. So NPR can call your old stupid troglodytes and say we've got to expunge all the white men out of office.
Well, good luck, I guess. I don't see it happening.
Oh, it's funny though, and that because the two major candidates for the Democrat are two old white guys.
Yeah, that's a little bit. That's a little bit. Yeah.
And one was a hardcore socialist, communist.
So yeah, that's kind of hypocritical.
Yeah, I would say it. Wouldn't admit it.
Just watching them, it is even if clown didn't mean what it means, it's just a clown show. It's just
ridiculous.
It's like it's almost amazing how the hell did they ever get as far as they did?
Yep.
It's a level of stupidity. Well, another one I never hear talked about is that whatever happened with that professor from Harvard that got busted with those vials
the COVID-19
in the airport.
Yeah. No, he's that's gone quiet. Like everything with that, anything to do with China, has gone quiet, and they're killing it. Social media, the whole lot. I had a friend had a thing taken down and that because he figures the only thing that he had on it. We put up the hand sanitizer recipe that we've been talking about. It's easy to make. Well, he actually put it down in writing and put it on Facebook. He said, "Don't buy Chinese imports and that. Make it at home." And his post was taken down. Breach community guidelines or something. So you've got to promote China. Actually, we're
trying to refresh.
We got a Avi Yemeni over here, a citizen journalist, partnered up with Tommy Robertson News. He's got a great T-shirt out at the moment. Donald Trump, don't trust China. China asshole. You seen that interview?
Yeah.
And that big fat Chinese guy and that down there in the streets of Melbourne. Donald Trump, don't trust China. China asshole. Yeah.
I didn't see that.
I'll bring it up for you.
I was just making some posts.
Yeah, it went viral like 6 months ago, I think.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Well, see, Australia's been having dramas with China and that fucking boringness.
Yeah.
For the last couple of years.
Right. Yeah. That.
I'm trying to bring up the. Here we go. China.
I don't think it's done going yet, man. I think it's gonna get stupider and stupider.
I'll just bring it up. Share screen.
Stupider. You're damn right.
Screen.
Yes, on its own, it's gonna do that on its own. It's got to keep going. I think.
Oh shit! Hold on. Ended that one.
Because they only got themselves to blame, and not like anybody making them talk like they did. You know what I mean? What that lady just said. But of course, that's just putting the idea out there for the lefty, all the idiot. Because see, they've been in place, man. When he left office and Obama and had that house built, in Washington, added the barriers. They were setting up all that, what they just said. That's already been in place. They thought he was going to be in jail. And they were ready to just move right back in.
Nah,
my opinion.
I'm not going to get this through. It's just stolen. So I'll close this and I'll just paste the link in for you. It's only 24 seconds. This follows after that one particular. So,
but you know what the greatest thing is about all this stuff, man? Trump's got them running around chasing their own damn tails. He's got them all
it
running.
kind of gives you a little hint of what's going on. Remember when all these different states shut down gun sales? And then Trump stepped in and said, no, gun stores are staying open because it's essential.
Correct.
So, yeah, even out in California, it's hard. They're making it a pain in the ass, but they're keeping the gun
today they over the sheriff in Los Angeles County shut down all FFL dealers, and he released like 6,000 people from the county jail system.
Yeah. One of them was back there 4 hours later on capital murder charges.
Yep.
4 hours. Yeah, and you know what he did? He got out and killed the witnesses against him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Boy, they're just tripping over their dicks right and left.
Yep.
And then there was that bloke they let out of New York there. He robbed somebody at an ATM, got the money. Somehow he bought a gun in New York overnight and then did an armed robbery at a bank the next day and got caught doing it.
Yeah, that's gonna come back on them. They're gonna have to answer for that sooner or later.
Hey, look, anybody harmed by any of these criminals being released, and that direct suit against the governor.
Oh, I would sure think so.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess if you don't have nothing to lose, you just kind of,
I just can't understand the mentality of somebody who do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we're back to like my sister said. We can't. You almost got to deal with it because you can't really understand it.
Yeah.
Because none of us would ever think like any of that. I mean, 90% of this nonsense doesn't even enter our train of thought. Like you're making everybody stay at home, right? And you got all these prisoners locked up. Now you got them in a place where you can keep people away from them. They're only in contact with so many guards.
Yeah.
So do a little bit of extra work with the guards. For one thing, the whole damn thing's a charade anyway, as far as that virus goes. But if it was a bad virus and it was a killer virus, you'd have them in a controlled environment with a controlled amount of people. So I would think they would be some of the safest.
They would be the safest. Yep.
But so that, I mean, just that don't even make any sense letting them out.
It don't. It doesn't make a damn bit of sense.
No.
Is either.
Well, yeah.
Nothing they do is what they say it is. It's nothing.
Right.
Like China's coming out saying that all the American warships all have COVID on them and they can't work. The guys can't work. That tells me it's probably going through China's military pretty bad right now.
There's another thing.
Well, they reported no new viruses, so that must mean they're
yeah, but you can't
hammered
whatever they say.
Viruses.
Yeah.
Well, you know what though? Those things in the ships, they'll get over it in 2 weeks. They'll be clean.
You know what they'll do? They'll slam a bunch. I'll tell you what, shit goes wrong. They'll get them sailors up off their ass. They'll slam some azithromycin down in their face and some hydrochloroquine. They can wash it down with a half a glass of iodine and colloidal silver and tell them to man the guns, boys.
That's right. That's what they'll do.
Gonna give a shit. They're sick.
Take this for 3 days. You'll be done.
Yeah, they ain't gonna care.
Take the oxycodone.
Treatment. Boom. Take it. Get back on duty, boy.
Yeah, that's what they'll do.
And
they'll
if
send them
anybody
out
else
there
feels
all
sick, you tell them to come
sweating
in.
and sick
Yeah.
and puking all over. They'll send them right to the gun.
And if anybody around you gets feeling sick, come talk to me because that's what they give them the same thing.
I know they get mad. I dink around during the day because I'm always running around. So I get on here and I get on. And sometimes this thing just runs and takes you. They'll take a right-hand turn, take you off somewhere into liberal land. And I always talk to them people about it, and I put in that hydrochloroquine and azithromycin all the time. The game over. It's done. This nonsense is finished. Oh, we're going to be shut down for 3 months. No, we're not, bud. We're going to be open in the next 2 weeks because this is over.
Yeah.
This has been cured. We're done with it. This is past tense. Oh, fuck, do they get mad?
Oh, yeah.
Well, this is what South Korea, North Korea did in that bloody SARS virus, and that they ordered enough shots for 2 shots for everybody in the country and shot everybody with it except the ones in jail, which is a third of the country. But yeah. No epidemic. They're just waiting. That's how they deal with it over there. Look, you can't force people to get a shot over in the US, and that, but they can over there. So they sort it. Anybody who wants a shot, get one. Say hello.
Yeah. There's no shots. Me and Jackson, no shots.
Yeah.
No. What do they call it? Religious? I'll fill the paperwork out.
Whatever.
Against our religion. We don't do that. So they can't do the school thing. People say, well, he won't be able to go to school. Yeah, if you fill the right paperwork out, you don't have to because they're not sticking a needle in my grandson's arm.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
Well,
since I got out of the army, I refused. I ain't five. I get a tetanus shot. I know what that is. And because I'm always slicing myself and all that.
Oh, well, that's a little different. That's a little
Carpenter,
different.
you could homeschool him. You could
What's that?
homeschool him. You could homeschool him.
Yeah, yep. We've been doing that right now. It only takes like 2 hours a day.
Yeah.
It don't take very long.
Except for the writing and the reading. Except for the writing and the reading. Those ones take a little longer.
Yeah.
No, they're just practice. Just practice exercises and that. Because I did the girls myself and that. So when they're first learning how to write and so they start printing and then in script and all that sort of thing, it's just we just filled up books and writing, Quick Brown Fox and all that sort of stuff. Whatever she wanted to copy off. I think it was stuff what you wanted to copy. Just copy something and write it up, and then started making up stories, and that's where she started getting into the stories. She hasn't had any real monetary success with the kids' stories, but she's got 5 books out there. But there's that many kids' books out there. So anyway, that's how we started off, and that learning.
Well, I actually did my kids. I did my kids through Jumpstart. They still went to school and stuff like that, but I put my kids through all the Jumpstart stuff. You know what I'm saying? First grade, second grade, third grade, fourth, fifth, sixth. You know what I'm saying? All the way through high school.
Yeah.
I was just like, you know what? I was like, at the very least, and I went through the programs and everything before, with them and all that shit. So a lot of it was mostly math.
Oh shit!
I let that do the basics of the math, and I'd sit there and I'd teach them. But you know what? It worked out beautiful.
1:29 a.m. So that's
Eastern.
That's like 20 minutes from now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 20 minutes from now. That'll be fine. I'll be talking to Tracy, but I'll tell her what's happening because I got to get off here now anyway. I'm going to have a quick chat with Tracy. I'll call you at 1:29. There, no worries there, Zoom. All right, it's all good. I'll catch you then. All right, folks. I'll may be back a little bit later, but
give her our love.
Yeah, later.
Cheers. Cheers.
But yeah, Carpenter, man, I was just like, I'm really excited about this, man. I know everybody's kind of freaking out. And Bruce Wayne thinks this is the end of the world.
Yeah, Bruce. I like Bruce a lot. I really do. But he's got a worry bone in him that's out of control sometimes.
Yeah. I was trying to help him earlier, and God bless him.
Yeah.
He just allows himself to fall into the traps way too simple.
Yeah.
Because now
he apparently woke up Tanya this morning.
Yeah,
I heard something about that.
At least he's reaching. That's I called him about a week ago, dude. And he messaged me back. Don't call me. I'm in a situation. I'll call you. And then he called me just this evening.
Cool.
So, I was like,
you know what that is, though? That's like when your phone rings and you don't want to hear from it.
No. I don't mind talking to birds. I mean, I think I could help him, but he lets all of his information. He gets bits and pieces and just makes a decision, and then that's the end of the world. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of lucky that way. I got that. I'm always able to sit back, and I like to wait a little bit and see how it works.
Plays out sometimes.
Yeah. Yep. Sometimes it ain't what it's. They talk about like what he's doing now. Only does anybody remember back when they were pushing guns, and he was at that meeting with Dianne Feinstein, and he told Dianne Feinstein, "Well, you write something up that's really good, and I'll sign it." And she was all giddy, like they were going to get this big gun control through. Then they started in on. I remember it. Then they started in on everybody about how he's against the Second Amendment and everything. Well, nothing ever came of that.
Right.
So he was just doing it, just like he says now about this and he says now about that, and people get all freaked out about it. Well, you kind of got to wait and see what he's doing.
Right. Then she went and gathered up all her captains. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep. And nothing happened then.
Okay, that one. Okay, these are her minions.
Yep.
They just identified them. They exposed themselves for just that purpose. 3D chess, bro. I'm telling you.
I have a feeling old Fauci and Birx, they didn't get away with nothing. They aren't.
No.
He knew exactly what he was doing when he brought them out there and he was patting them on the back and they're deep state and why are they have control? There's a reason. Hey, come on, we need your help. Come up here. For one thing, what's Fauci's job, you guys? To make
Fauci's job to expose the criminal.
He's head of the CDC. He's head of the CDC. He's supposed to Center for Disease Control. He's supposed to Center for Disease Preparedness.
I think he's over there.
And Trump said, "You made this mess. You're going to clean it up."
Oh, in the background, he's saying that. He keeps saying on there that I inherited empty shelves.
Clean it up. Because I'm going to put you out, and you're the one going to be on the line. Your reputation and everything you are is on the reputation out there.
Yeah.
I think he's the head.
Trump just ace-balled that boy, man. I'm telling you. Fucking 8-balled that boy right there in front of the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Set him up. That's right. Expose them doing their own craft. Using their own weapons, and they turn on themselves.
Yeah, well,
this is it. This is the show, guys. This is the big show. Put
Buffalo Bill. Together. Good night, buddy. You have a good one.
Later.
Who? Oddball taking off? God bless you, Patriot.
Yeah,
no, Bill.
Yeah.
Bill is too?
Bill ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, Bill says good night, pleasant dreams.
Hey, well, Bill.
Later, Bill.
Yeah. Bill, you ain't. Where are you gonna go? Your phone ain't out.
It's late. It's early there, man.
Right.
Oh, this chair makes my ass go numb. It hurts like fuck.
Yeah, my chair sucks too.
But so now that Bernie dropped out of the race, though, does that mean the riots are off on the convention or not?
I don't think it'll be as widespread.
Right.
You'll have a bunch of, Antifa, smaller crowds of them, I'm sure. And they'll just probably be drunk and fucking stoned and make fools of themselves. And hopefully a couple of them get, shot in the nuts with a 40 mic.
Yeah.
Like what happened in Chicago.
Well, now Antifa goes global at this point. You know that, right?
Oh, yeah.
They're going to go
They're all over.
independent because now they don't have the revolutionary in the race anymore. Bernie, who was their subjective. You know what I'm talking about? He was their fucking.
Yeah, they'll morph into something else, just like a bunch of the Occupy people became the Antifa people.
Correct.
Yeah.
Hey, don't ever let anybody tell you that it's
Yeah,
hard work
you just
sitting on your ass all day.
you want to figure out what they're going to become. Just watch where
It
all
is.
Soros's money is going.
Remember the brown shirts.
Yeah, that's what they were. And you tried to tell them that too. You know, you guys are the brown shirts. They'd look at them guys like they were stupid, like they were making it up. It's like, no, seriously, you're the brown shirts. They're going to get rid of you when they're done with you. You know,
when they're done with them, they will destroy them. Yes, they will.
Keep a bunch of mask wearing skinny jeans, fucking little twits.
Yeah, most of them will fall away with the loss of their first paycheck. Most of them will fall away at that point, but there's still going to be those true believers, those ideological zealots that are going to go, you know what? We can fucking do this. Kill those. Yeah.
Yeah, they'll get rolled up. Them will get rolled. That's like I always told them guys when I would get argues with them. You know, you, Bud, I'd be talking to one of them little skinny jeans dicks, you know. I'd like, Bud, you're not the one I'm looking for. I'm going past you. I'm going to go right past you, and I'm going to go find the one that's the real deal behind you, and he's who I'm after. You know, that 4 or 5 in the crowd out of the 100 that knows what they're doing? Fuck them little skinny jeans wearing boys. I'm going to get the one in the back that knows what's going on.
That's
the guy
right.
shooting, the guy that runs the show, the guy that's
the
fucking
cell phone
crazy.
and that thing in his ear. Yeah.
Yeah. They don't know they have no idea what they're bumping into.
Nope.
1 minute warning.
Oh, badass. Okay, good deal.
Last one of the night for me.
Man, I'm always late for something.
But you know, this is our home. This is our home. This is our land. This is America. You know, we're not going to just, you can't have it.
Right. They need to know it's theirs too. You know, they're free to do whatever they want. It's free.
They want a different form of government. They don't like it. They can get the fuck out.
They don't. Yeah, I mean, they just don't realize that it's working for them, not against them.
Well, I think they got another thing coming.
Well, they are going to have another thing coming. That's for sure.
Well, they definitely got to go. Rock on.
You know, in my 20s, I thought the government was one thing, but now I know it's not.
Technologic is dropping in.
Hey, Techno, what's up? Welcome in. This
Techno,
is not a blunt.
He's back from the Ron Gibson days. The Sick Pat days.
Yeah. Don Bear is doing okay. Well, he's hanging in there. He's still in Washington. Not sure exactly what's going to happen, but he's doing all right. He doesn't have internet.
Is he going to keep his place?
He doesn't know exactly what's going to happen. I think that if he gets a check from thing, that's probably going to make a big difference in his world.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
They give me one of them. I'm getting a 6.5 Creedmoor.
And it's raining out here.
It's snowing here. I'll probably have 2 or 3 inches by morning when I go to work.
Man, guys, actually, it's supposed to be like in the 60s tomorrow here.
Oh, fuck. It's like 27 was the high today here. It's 19 degrees here right now.
I can't imagine snow on the ground, dude. It's
like 19 degrees.
Fuck.
Oh, it'll turn nice.
Yeah. Well, I should have a nice day tomorrow. I'm gonna try and get as much done as possible.
Well, everybody quit driving their cars, so all of a sudden the weather's going back to how it's supposed to be, and all these jets ain't flying over. So I think the weather's evening out.
Maybe.
No, I really don't think that. I was being sarcastic.
Well, you might have some effect, because not as much particulate up there. Probably wouldn't be as much rain. You know what I'm saying? So that's potentially the skies do clean themselves. You know what I'm saying? The rain is good because it washes all that shit out to the ocean again.
Do you guys think the sun is like fire?
Plasma.
It's a plasma ball. It's just a huge amount of mass under a great amount of pressure. And that's what happens when that does happen. Is it becomes a molten ball of just hot gases almost.
No way.
Yeah, what happens when matter
No
gets
way, man. You won't be able to stand outside.
It's like 90 million miles away. Okay, it's really far away. Okay,
that's why we have an ozone layer and a Van Allen radiation belt and all that shit.
Well, we have a magnetosphere.
Mm-hmm.
This Van Allen belt is just another field within the magnetosphere.
So how's that going to happen in a vacuum?
It does.
Right. How would that work?
How would what happen?
That would be like lighting a fire in a vacuum chamber, I guess.
Well, you think of it this way: you got
still
the mass.
Atmosphere in space. I don't know what you're thinking. It's still atmosphere in space. It's mostly hydrogen. Maybe even moisture.
I think it's all bullshit.
No, it's not. They've designed spaceships that will have scoops on the front of them that will collect the fuel as they travel through space. Their problem is once they get out of a region of space that's no longer populated with hydrogen, how do they do it?
I think it's all bullshit.
The Destiny.
Okay. Yeah.
Stargate universe.
Yeah, exactly.
I know. It's funny. I know.
Fly into the coronosphere of a sun and collect the energy.
Sure. They do the cruise ships that way, You're right.
I know. I just think about that. Open your mind a little bit.
I'd really like to see some FTL technology, faster than light.
Wait till they start building the resorts on the moon. I mean, they're going to. They're going to. I saw this 20 years ago.
I'd like to see someone go there once.
There are consortiums right now that are putting together right now.
I don't need to see a resort. I'd like to see just one visit.
Dude, guys, wait a minute. You guys don't understand, do you? This is not. Our whole world's getting ready to change to the next generation kind of shit. Okay, I'm not kidding. We're talking about there are consortiums right now that are forming, that are talking. All this stuff coming on after this goes that way. After this, we get through this, they'll be talking about putting bases and structures and resorts and cities on the fucking moon. And they're going to be building a station. Going to be moving. We can do this now. We have the technology to make this happen.
I doubt it.
Dude, just the NEO mining consortiums that are going to pop up are not a joke.
I think like in 100 years, you'll start hearing people say, "Get your ass to Mars."
Right. We're recruiting people. We're recruiting
the Earth to the moon first.
We're recruiting. They're going to. I forget what they would call it. No, there's some kind of thing called space labor, basically what it is, but they call it a industrial cadet or something like that.
Okay.
And basically what they are going to be operators.
Okay, but if another object landed onto the moon and it wasn't grounded to it, wouldn't it like make an electrical pop? Wouldn't it like make a static pop?
What are you talking about?
If a metal object landed on the moon, wouldn't it create a static electricity between the two?
Well, there's ways to ground out static electricity from a spaceship.
Right. Wouldn't you
just
have
like
to
on an airplane.
Wouldn't you have to ground the Earth to the moon together before you could?
No.
You can ground it back out into the atmosphere.
No, because you have to understand you're in the influence. Once you enter the influence of the body of the mass that you're entering, then that switches over, just like your cell phone switches from tower to tower as you're driving down the road.
No, I think it's.
Yep.
I'm really happy that the gas prices are low.
I know, right? Hey, I want to check and see what the prices are again. I'm gonna check
I don't think it could be done.
I'm gonna see what my.
Unless you maybe shot a harpoon down onto it and maybe grounded yourself that way.
Come on, where did I put it? Damn it!
No, that sounds wacko. I know, but.
Well, I doubt, Florida, me and you are going to benefit from it.
From what? Benefit from what?
From flying to the moon and being an operator.
Get me above the ground like 100 feet. That's not going to happen.
Well, I mean, the things that are going to be possible, and it's not going to be. Things are going to be a lot.
I ain't flying in
I
that
don't know how to. No, I know there's been a lot of time and worry about how a lot of this stuff has transpired through the revelations. Okay.
I think above a few thousand, like maybe miles above the Earth, I don't think we know really what's beyond that. Like us.
Well, we're gonna find out.
I think something is there, and it's
yeah. There's something
secret.
there.
It's a big secret right now.
Yes,
Not
it is.
like a dome or anything, but I think it's.
Well, I'm just looking forward to the technologies that they've been hiding from us.
Right. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
You know,
that's
where does the atmosphere end and space begin? How do they fly through that? You know what I mean? What is that? Is that? You know what I'm saying?
Van Allen belt, you mean?
It's not like a super finite area where you're going from black to white, you know.
You know.
No, it's the shield portion of our magnetosphere. It's the one part of our magnetosphere that bounces away that shields us.
Okay, now let me ask you this.
But have we breached it?
Let me ask you this, Wizard. If you go outside in the sun, right, and it feels hot to you on a nice sunny hot day, how is that going to feel when you're a couple miles above that, closer to the sun?
It can get quite dangerous. Yes, direct exposure to sunlight would be very extreme in space. It is. That's why they have the gold filters and they have the shit and all that stuff on their visors and all that crap.
But
even regular aircraft that the military has that fly high altitude, they have gold plated, embedded glass.
If it's fire, right, and it's that far away.
It's all radiation, dude. You don't get it. It's not just fire. It's all radiations.
Well, now
it's X-rays, it's gamma rays, it's neutrons, neutrinos.
Radio. That's right. So
it's RF.
All that
it's
shit don't come out your campfire.
All 9 yards, bro. It's magnetically inclined as well.
All that shit don't come out your campfire when you light a bonfire in the backyard.
You're talking about 2 different atmospheres.
You're talking about fire, man. Fire. Something burning.
Okay, what about it?
It's a different source of stardust.
Must be something
right. You're talking about a furnace that's combining all elements it can reach, and it has ever reached in the time of its existence.
That's the theory, but I'm not buying it. It ain't.
Write a paper and try and get it published.
It is not burning. No, see, I'm not that smart to know what. But I'm pretty sure it's not burning fire.
Nah, I was just trying to help you understand it. Is
No. I just was wondering if you could help me understand.
it's all we live in an electromagnetic universe.
Oh, I know that. I know the sun puts out
Okay.
5G, 10G,
And the planet
30,000G.
is grounded to the
It's
event
all the G's.
horizon of the body mass in the center of our galaxy. It has an event
Earth ain't
horizon
grounded to
that
shit.
holds this galaxy together, and we pass through this region of space every 25,600 years. It's
I
been
guess
proven.
so.
It's been proven. It's been modeled out, and it's been proven in the history of geology. Okay.
I
Now,
think it's all a lie.
every 25,600 years, we pass through this region of space, and there is great catastrophe on this planet. Every 25,600 years. Okay.
I don't
This
think
is
we know
I
what
bet you
space
it
is.
coincides with polar shifts.
Yes, because the South Pole of all bodies in this solar system are grounded to, guess what? That accretion disk. Okay. And when we pass through this accretion disk, okay, this flash of light that comes from the center of the galaxy that all that creation is about. Well, guess what? We're about to pass through that. Okay.
Wonder if it's gonna mess up the fishing.
I'll get my fluke meter out and try to measure it when it gets here.
Yeah, it could fuck up the fishing because fish, migratory fish like salmon and stuff, they kind of rely on Earth's magnetic fields to navigate.
Well, the beautiful thing about this is,
Birds
once
do
we
too.
get to the other side, okay, a lot of things are going to change. Okay. Because new species will be coming about. Okay. So
stand in the sun long enough.
Once we pass through this region of space, our South Pole will still be pointed at it. Only we're going to be on the other side. Okay. So it's a 180 boom. As we move away from the accretion disk in our travel through the galaxies as a solar system. Okay. And we do travel through this space, and that's known that it's a stationary event. So as we move away, our gravities are going to change. Time will square away. Rotations will change as we pass through this, and the planets will dance in the heavens as if lost in their path. Okay, that's part of the explanations I've heard about what's about to happen. And so, yeah, these things are all to happen here in the probably next few decades. Yeah. So, yeah, these are the things I plan for. I don't know that I don't know that we'll be around to see it, but there are stories in the Hopi that say that there's an old man that talks to his grandson, and he says one day you will wake up and the ocean will be at your door, and they're in Nevada or Arizona, whatever, and he says the ocean will be at your door, and the sun will rise in the west. It won't rise in the east. It's going to rise in the west. And part of their storyline of what's I've done a lot of looking as well that too. So we're going to be able to survive all this if we're prepared. But you have to understand part of that being prepared is we don't get to take much of this, what we got around us, where we are, what we're at, and what we got. Doesn't get a lot of it doesn't get to go with us because a lot of it's going to get destroyed one way or another. But what we can build afterward is what we got. You know what I'm saying? Rebuilding the new world, and it ain't going to take long. It won't take long.
No.
But we'll be.
Just got.
Yeah.
Something just got in the swamp back there.
Something died in the swamp.
Yeah, something just got by something bigger, I guess. A bird, yeah, probably a bird went, ew.
Oh shit!
Snack time.
It's time for gators now. Yep, that's what it is.
It's owls back there. It's owls.
Oh wow!
But usually they scream for a little while before they get settled
Space
down.
pirates.
Yeah. You can tell it's something out there getting tore up, man.
Oh shit! My damn it! I hate when that happens. My text stops scrolling.
Yeah, it does
I
happen.
can't even see the text, man. Shit. Oh well, probably ain't got nobody saying
Fire bowl. Yeah, I gotta reload. Yeah, call that fire the boat.
Well, you guys, I think I'm gonna crash for the night.
Oh man.
All right.
Yeah, I gotta get up early. I'll drop out and chat for a little while. I just don't want anybody to hear me snore.
I'm gonna be taking off in 20 minutes.
Okay, I'll be in chat.
All right, dude. Good night.
Yeah,
it's getting late.
Yeah. Good grief. Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com.
Man, that's cold shit here.
I need to program the goat to sing that. You hit it, the button, and it just goes Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com.
Oh. One thing about the cold though is my stuff comes off better. Comes right off of there.
Yeah. Oh, that was weird. All right. Yeah, I'm kind of. I didn't get a whole lot done today, but I did get a bunch of the wood sorted out. I got it set up so it would dry out.
And it rained all day here, all day.
Yeah.
Then cleared up, and then it rained.
Yeah, it started snowing about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, real light, and then it turned to rain. And then it drizzled for on and off for a couple hours, and then about 3-4 hours ago it started snowing decent. I've got like 2 inches out there now.
Wow. All right.
Wet, heavy snow, lake effect shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm just thankful. I'm supposed to have a partly cloudy, 60-degree day. Light wind, about 6 miles an hour. Should be able to get out there and be okay.
I don't think we're going to see 60s here for like probably another 2 weeks.
Wow.
Yeah, we got a lot of cold air coming down from Canada.
Make me worry about this. I want to check.
And I'm about to get my heater rack out.
I got mine running.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 62 tomorrow.
Damn. Actually, I got that window. I need to shut it.
Partly cloudy.
I'll do that later if I remember it. If I remember. What kind of fire feeds itself? You know, the same every day. You know what I mean? That don't make sense. Just burns forever on nothing.
Well,
It has to do with gravity.
in our universe that really doesn't exist. However, 0 point energy is kind of that kind of concept. It's really hard to describe though, and I'm too tired.
It's gonna feed itself in a vacuum.
No, it's more
Now that's something I'd like to see.
it's more of a point of transfer of energy between.
No, I know what it means.
Okay, it's just
I don't. I know. I'm not. I wasn't.
okay. It's a plasma rip, and
I wasn't like asking you like as a real question.
oh, okay.
Then you don't deserve a real answer.
Yeah,
I know.
Fuck you.
I know. But
it's the thingamabob that does the jacking thing.
Is
And
It runs on pi.
right,
it
it's pi is the answer.
I wasn't expecting that.
I gotta go get a drink. I'll be right back.
Answer that.
All right.
That's what I meant. I wasn't like expecting an answer.
I could tell you, but you wouldn't understand.
Well, no, I know. You're right. Yes, you're exactly right. No, you are exactly correct, Campbell. Because I'm not buying it, man. I'm not buying that.
No, I'll give it to you for free.
Well, it ain't. It can't. It can't happen. Can't.
Is all I know is the truth.
Yeah. Well, I know when I walk outside, I can feel it.
And the best truth I can find, I would own. That's all I'll ever tell you.
Yeah.
That's it. Yep. Life is too short for a bunch of bullshit. It's life ain't that damn boring if you're living it. You know what I'm saying?
It takes work to live your life.
Yes, it does.
You have to work to do it.
Nah, you have to have goals and then work to fulfill them. That's the trick. You have to have goals and then you work to fulfill them. That's it. That's the key. That's the drive. That's where it comes from. Your goals and your dreams. And getting those achieved, well, that might take some work. And that's what you're after. That's where the motivation comes from.
I
sometimes
don't really have many goals right now, man, honestly.
You're finding yourself.
I'm kind of like at a
You're
place
still
where I
exploring who
really
you are.
don't know what I'm doing.
It's okay. You'll figure it out.
And I've been like that for about 4 or 5 years where I'm just maintaining, but I don't really have any goals.
Start sending some gold.
I don't know what.
Wouldn't you like to make? Wouldn't you like to make money with your art?
Not really. Not really. It don't matter. I mean, I guess it'd be cool, but I wouldn't want to be responsible to have to do that.
No, you just
as
sell
a
what
commit.
you make.
As a commit.
Yeah, you sell what you make. You don't make anything by order. You just sell off what you make.
Maybe. I don't know. I should think about that because I don't have any goals, man. It's just weird, and I don't know.
Wow. Well, you have obviously you had some. You wanted to create these. You wanted to learn about this metalworking. It seems like you're doing a great job with the metalworking. With what you got. You built the press. You're doing. You've actually sold some art, which was awesome.
I'm thinking like, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I don't have any like life goals. I don't know, man. It's weird. Maybe I should think about that some more.
I mean, it's I mean, just
it's no big deal.
I worry about you sometimes, there, brother.
No, it's no big deal because I can sit here and do what I'm doing forever and ever.
Right.
However long it's going, that's how long I'll sit. You know what I mean?
Right.
I can do that. I can do that. And maybe I got too much time on my hands, huh? Maybe I should.
Well, with the money, now what I'm saying is, you take the money that you get from your stuff, pay your bills or whatever, but maybe buy some different equipment so that you can do different stuff, like a Dremel, or other tools. What about maybe some solar gear?
Well, the only two tools I would be interested in would be like a lathe and a milling machine, like Jack was talking about. Those two from Harbor Freight.
Yeah,
that would
there
be
you go.
about the cheapest I could go with that. But,
there you go.
Those are very specific.
Yeah. Use the money to buy one of those. That would be the shit, dude. And AZ, he bought one of those things from Harbor Freight. He could tell you all about it. He operates one.
Yeah, well, cool, man, cool. That dude's pretty smart. That dude's pretty smart. To be able to talk about RF,
Right. And
I know what,
Oh yeah, I forgot. I was doing this. I got sidetracked.
I should make a video and show you all the funny shit going on with the phone and the interference, the sound.
I'm checking. Check this out.
I'll do that. It's hard to hear. What you'd be hearing would be the static coming through the speaker. It'd be hard to record. I'd have to get close to it and turn it up, but you can hear it. And then when you move the phone around, you can hear different levels of that. You can hear how it changes.
$1.29, $1.27.
And basically what it is that sound that you're hearing, it's basically coming around so often, a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
and that's just one frequency, or one small slice of frequency.
Yeah, this town down here is just awesome. 129. Dun, 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 dun. $127 down here. But yeah. There you go.
That's pretty cheap, man.
I know, right? I'm thinking it's going to go down just a little bit more. I'm hoping. I'm gonna take that 55-gallon drum out back, load it up on my trailer. Well, I got to empty my trailer first. It's still loaded with all those big ass packs.
Oh, yeah, you guys want to hear something funny, man? The city parked some road working equipment, like a front end loader, like you got, and a like a little paver thing, and they had like a little mini front end loader with the tracks. You know,
right.
It looked like a Bobcat, kind of. Somebody pulled a trailer over there and tried to load it on the trailer, I guess. And because when I drove by it this morning, the front end loader was there and it was like hung up on the ramp.
Oh shit!
And it was in the partway in the road, on the other side of the road. So when I come back by the other way, there's the police behind it, and it looked like somebody brought their trailer and tried loading that tractor up, and they got hung up on it, and they just left it. Tried stealing that tractor. Fucking idiot.
Right. Well, takes all kinds, man.
Yeah, well, 20 years ago, that'd have been me. Well, 25, 30, about 30 years ago, that ain't me no more. But back in the day, man, that shit, you leave that shit on the side of the road if you want to.
Hey, what's gas prices up around you? What's gas prices up around you?
Me? I have no idea.
Truth. He lives up in Troy. Or damn near. I was just wondering what the gas prices are out there. I could look them up, I guess.
I had a buddy back when scrap metal was up there pretty good price. He'd go out there and cut down street signs and shit, the ones that hung over the street.
Oh, around here we get people in the in the city of Cleveland, they're cutting storm grates and manhole covers and shit.
Well, now that's
they'd find an abandoned house, that was vacant, and they would just go in and strip every bit of wire and fuck up the walls and everything, and the houses would collapse.
Snatch the wire,
or catch fire.
Yeah, that's stripping the hut now. There's more. They don't get shit for it, Used to you could, but not now.
Yeah. Well, guys, thanks everybody for coming by. Thank you, Florida, for being stoned.
Took me a while to get there. It took me a little bit.
Right. God bless you all. Oddball, thanks for coming up. Joe, thanks for hanging out. Everybody who's all in the
Technologic.
Technos. That's seeing him. That was cool.
Hell yeah.
But God bless you all. Thank you for another great evening. See you tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern. You guys dream well, Patriots.
All right,
There's
y'all.
really good stuff
You out here,
happening.
Canoes?
Huh?
Y'all take care.
You shutting it down, Canoes?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, I'll see y'all tomorrow then.
Yep.
All right.
Peace
God
out.
bless you all.
God bless y'all, man. Later.
Win, win, win.